afternoon, everybody. We're gonna do a little short here. Today is this guy's birthday.
Hi.
So if you're watching this, wish him a happy birthday. Have a good day and God bless. We'll talk to you guys soon. What do you got going on, bro?
Race car.
Don't you kind of like need those where you're going?
Well, no.
Oh, all right then.
That's good. 3 pounds.
Get that shit out of here.
Bye. There's
Bye-bye.
another 10 in there probably. Yeah.
All right then. Well, she is back in the shop and this first street pass was successful. What are we doing tomorrow?
Dino.
Tomorrow is Dino Day.
We're going on the dyno.
And for those of you wondering why we would dyno a almost completely stock 2007 Toyota Corolla, it's to class him with power to weight ratio. So we will see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
But first, we sleep. Bye!
Okay. Coat hanger. Coat hanger. Fork handle. Into the weeper holes. It's just kind of hanging here. But it stays because of this guy. It's pretty crazy. Alright, walking into the garage. He's dark. There's a window over there. Hit the light and... oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, it's bright. The booth. Higher up in his trunk, right then and there. Oh.
Dude, the action time is insane.
Let's go, Evan.
Oh, he beat her. He got
Obviously.
Nice.
I'll give you $2.
Uh-oh. We about to have a fight. Pretty sure. Oh, man. Okay, ready? One seat. Some seat. More seats, floor mats, seat. Stuff. There's an exhaust back there, too.
Hey, you can't park there.
Wait, you got a rag? Hold on. We're gonna get a rag. You got a rag?
Yeah.
Be like,
He shouldn't have parked there.
how we do?
He's high centered. See? That one moves, this one don't move.
That's black wrap material on yellow paint, and then you can see through it. Weird. So I got my mom an Echo Dot for Christmas, and I trained it through the app to do something for me, especially. So every time I say, Alexa, good morning,
The Daytona 500 is in 53 days, on Sunday, February 18th at 12:30 p.m.
yeah. Boxes. Look at that. Yellow box, Moog box. Yay. Hold one for this side. Make some noise. One for this side, bad side. Wobble, wobble. Oh. Yeah, she done. That guy right about there. Oh. Phone's also whatever. That follows it to Ghetto Land. But it's connected. It's grounded better. And it works. Pretty new thing here. Smaller pulley than the other one. Good to go. Charges at 14 now. I don't know if you can hear that. But that's not a cool sound. Guess I'm gonna head your way now. Yes, this camp right here. So I'm not there. I'm parked in the front parking lot now, but that white car's my spot, as you know. And that's a bunch of other spots. It's dumb. Kate oil. Yep. Peeling this. It'll look like that again. Used to have that kind of thing. It's a dash right there. The orange got to come off up there. The lettering's got to come off up there. Big, kind of big. This is what's happening right now. There he is. Oh, I'm doing this left-handed. This is horrible. Oh, I took paint off the wall too. And he's gone. Maybe let me go. Oh. There's another. Paint. Oh, he's still alive. Look at him crawling around down there. Got him. Any more buggers in here? I don't see any more. Not down there. Not up there. A lot of webs, but not there. Not over there. Oh, there's a dead one up there. Oh, there's one in the corner. It's alive. See if I can set you up better. Nope. I'm gonna, like... Can't really stand on this toilet seat without falling in it, maybe? There we go. Not falling in it. That's good. You go. Alright. Taking care of business. That's how it's done. Yep, just cruising right along here. You sent me 92. That's 93. I'm coming. I'll see you soon. Look, we're doing 70 down this hill. And he's like, we're gone. There he takes this one. Yeah. You can kind of see what's going on right now. Look at that. The lightning going on. You can see it coming down. Wow. It's wet, bro. I hope my windows are up. They look like they are. I'm not going out there. Alright. Got the glowies. And then I went and said, screw it. And did that one right now too. And they're synced up. Oh, they're not synced up. I'll do some figuring there. It's all on one remote now too, so that's cool. But I can just hit one color and it all matches. Look at that glow. Ah! So sick, bro. Let's play a game, Doyle. This is a red stripe. I just striped this whole vehicle. Hood, bumpers, front and rear, and the roof. Finishing this red stripe on this white vehicle right now. I want you to guess. Guess what vehicle. Year doesn't matter. Just make and model, or body style maybe. The hints are it's white. It's getting red stripes. And give me a second and I'll give you some more hints. Let's see. I'll do this. There you go. There's the under highway. That's what you get. Hi, buddy. Stop. What do you think? All right. You sure you want to see it? Whatever. You get to see it anyway. Ooh, damn. Race car. Race van. Yeah. Falling off the ladder. And the whole roof. Oh yeah, all 10 feet of it. Next, this chrome trim here, all the way down. I'm going to do a red chrome delete on that. And that's going to look dumb, but it's okay because they're paying for it. There you go. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't hate it, but it's not that awesome. So there's the Take 5 wash pass to get this wrapped. So fresh and so clean, they say. Pissed. Now one of these, this guy. And we got this guy. Yeah, it's a day. I'm doing this though. Only this. Shep's doing that. Don't care. Good things. Yep. Love you, bro. There it is. Most of it. I'm gonna do up there and do that, and the mirrors. See? Mirrors. How cute. No seam. No seam.
But Evan's over here, he's working on his Scion, so let's go check out what he's got going on. Didn't have the greatest gas mileage on the way up here, so he's checking his air cleaner. Whoa, that's tiny in there.
It's cute.
Oh, it's cute.
It's kind of dirty.
This flashlight in there.
Yeah, but it's not super
And it
bad.
works.
Man, they buried this thing in here.
Yeah.
Little tiny guy.
Yeah. Little 1.5.
Bracelets?
Not too
That's
shabby.
supposed to be the clean side. No dirty.
It's got some dirt down in there, but not too bad. That's definitely not your gas mileage reason.
Probably not.
At least not all of it.
Maybe some of it.
I found a bell.
Yeah. Obviously some pretty dope-ass glasses.
Hey, another man's trash is another man's treasure.
Oh, girl, you don't even know. Anywho. It needs more idle screw! Alright, now let's see if it runs on its own. Cool. Alright, now we gotta go in here.
I want this car.
I'm sure you do, Bubba. I'm sure you do. I don't think it's charging.
No? What's the battery says that?
12, 12.6. Doesn't want to jump, goes all over the place.
That belt needs tightening.
Yeah, it does.
This one does too.
Alright, we're going to play with this for a little bit and we'll catch up. We're over here checking out this van and found out that they indeed snapped the timing belt and it is nice and crunchy. But Evan just spotted some really fun electronics. If you're looking to do it at home, that's definitely the way to do it. You just got to stick a screw in it, like a hook. Maybe they wanted to hook some stuff up to it, bro.
Dude, hook it up.
Hook it up, man.
They even got a screw in the negative side too.
Oh, man.
Drywall screw.
That's awesome. Everything on my project list is taken care of except for that thing. And that thing will be coming up on Saturday. So we will probably catch y'all then. Bye!
Everything else.
I lied. We're actually going to come out here and unbox the springs for lowering said Scion on Saturday. Hey, at least your kiddos found a sharp knife.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
And they don't need it, but works for us.
Yeah. Alright.
Ooh. 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 What color, though?
Godspeed.
I like that it's got a little fucking rubber silencer on it.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. Needed. That goes to the front, this will be the back.
Oh, I was thinking opposite.
I guess we'll find out. Those are nice. Pretty excited.
I definitely agree 100%.
Look, important, please read.
Good morning, everybody. For the time has come. We're going to lower this thing. It may not look like it needs lowered, and the wife doesn't think it needs lowered, but that's not acceptable. So we're going to change that today. Over here, we have springs and a muffler that we may get to or may not get to. But right now, the debate is whether we're going to do the front end or the rear end first. Evan wants to do the front end because it's harder. I want to do the rear end because it's easier. So whenever we figure that out, we will get back. Alright, so we decided to do the back first. Wow, if I could breathe, that'd be fantastic. I got one spring out the same way I got the Vic out with this pry bar right here. Not on film. So I'm going to hand the phone to Evan. Yeah. And let him do that. Well, I try and get the Yeah.
Doing.
Spring out.
Alright, so Doyle's being a dick. I'm gonna do a spring I can't talk either. Comparison. There we go. Looks like about a ½ inch height difference when they're just sitting open. Factory on the left, of course. But they're about the same otherwise. And it's gonna look a little lower. 2 inches, I think, is what the box was saying, or whatever. Jeez.
What he's fighting with is there's a knob in the top of this right there. You got to push the spring over and it's got to be like folded and compressed a little bit. That's what he's working on.
Like that.
Like that. And then he's just going to go through and final set it, and then we will figure out how to drop it. And these rubber isolators that are on the top and the bottom can be a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, like that one.
Like that one! Yeah, exactly like that. So we'll get that figured out. We'll Alright, we got the rear springs installed, and we're ready for Evan to drop this thing and see what it finally looks like. Boom! Oh yeah, she's definitely squatted.
Oh yeah, I can like...
That's much better. It's not all of it, but it's much better. They're stiff.
I'm gonna take the e-brake off, that'll help. Oh, big difference.
They're stiff, so that's good. Alright, so the plan now is Evan's going to flip this around, and we're each going to take a side and pull the struts out and see how that goes. And I'm going to set you guys up on time lapse for that part. So, get back. Evan went ahead. Here, one's over there on the ground, so we don't mix them up on which side they are.
Perfect.
Almost exactly the same.
Well, this has still got some pressure on it from the top hat of this thing.
So what we're probably going to do is take a cutoff wheel and just knock them. So that's the next plan, and I'll drag an extension cord out here so you guys can see that too. So give me a second, we'll get to that. Alright, so he's got one over here on the ground, and I pulled out the grinder for him. And we're going to see him do some sketchy shit. Maybe I'll take over and do the other side and do some sketchy shit. I'm gonna do some sketchy shit. I hope I get away with it.
What do you want to do?
Same shit.
He's up here. See here. Sure it ain't gonna roll anywhere. Maybe. See, probably right about in there. Right there might be even better. Start going that way. Sketchy. Ooh, sketchy. We might need to do that again.
Yeah, cut it right there.
There?
Yep.
Hold on.
Go get a hammer.
That's all that needs to happen. That needs to just finish breaking more. You still gay.
There she is.
Sketchy shit. Look at the difference. How far that was off. That's 2 inches.
With the old spring loaded is about where this one is unloaded.
Which makes installation a breeze.
Yes, sir. So we're going to get this apart. We'll get this on here. And we'll show you what it looks like. And with a decent amount of work and a lot of sketchy shit going on with some seat clamps that we're not going to talk about, we have one done. So we learned a couple lessons doing this one. We're going to pop the top bolt loose before we cut it, and then cut it, and then it should be a whole lot simpler. We've got to figure out how to get the springs back on there. Kind of sketchy, but we make it work. So we're going to get this one back in, work on getting that one apart, and we'll catch you. It's about what kind of sketchy stuff? Spring compress. But we're good now. So we're going to work on getting these installed. Just like that. Got yourself a lowered scion. Wheel gap looks much better. He is going to get some spacers. We're debating on front spacers. Because there's not, it doesn't really need that much, but it needs some. So it's kind of a debate. And then the back we're definitely going to have to get spacers for. But the front, we could do something like this. But the problem with these, big fucking problem with these, is it eats up a lot of your thread engagement. So you're left with like nothing. So this is what it needs, but this is not safe.
Nor is it what it's getting.
Yeah.
Period.
So we'll have to figure something out for the front end. But
Inch for the front, inch and a half for the back. Is what I'm thinking.
well, there she is. She's lowered. So he's got to go take her around the yard and bring her back so we can torque the wheels. But other than that, we're done with this project. Lowered toaster, toy box. What other names they got for these things?
I don't know. Some people call them hamster cars, but that's wrong, because that's a soul, I think.
The wife calls it a hamster car, just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
So I went inside to take a break and dab. And I felt like I was gone for only 5 minutes, and I told Mr. Evan that he was welcome to come join me. And he did not, because he was out here cutting the exhaust off of his Scion. So he's got it cut clear back to there. He's got some kind of plan formulated where this pipe is in between it. Something like this or backwards.
Other way, yeah.
Like that.
Something like that.
So now we're going to go get a piece of pipe that slides over this one and slides over the other side. We'll probably drill some holes in it and like tack it just to make sure it's good. And then we got to connect that to his new shiny muffler.
Which is going to be like this kind of difference.
Something like that. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. But he says he hasn't started it yet. So.
But first.
Fancy. I like it sticking out a little bit.
I'm thinking like that even.
No, just the blue part.
A little more than the blue so you can see some color change.
I like it. I like it a lot. It'll look good. This was up for debate on whether it was going to happen, and I guess the discussion turned to decision.
Yeah.
Alright, man. This is why I love Evan to death.
See what this thing sounds like with no muffler on the back. I like that.
It sounds like the first Fast and the Furious, and I don't know if that's a compliment or talking shit.
I'll take it as a good thing.
Alright, guys. We will catch up with you in a few when we figure out, or I figure out what the hell he's got going on out here. Guys, sorry I didn't get to film most of that process. I haven't even got to see it yet, because I had to go to Ace Hardware and U-Haul to get stuff for the pond. And you guys will see that video coming up at some point. He clamped it down there, and then welded it, and then welded it, and then welded it, welded it, and tied it up with a wire. I think that's a pretty good job. At least minimum what I would have done. And it gives it, sticks it out quite a bit. He says it sticks it out too far, but I kind of like the look of it. And overall, she just looks a whole bunch lower and more proper. I mean, from this side where you can't see the wheels being sunk in, looks great. Works perfect. He's going to come out here in a second and start it, and we'll see how it sounds. And then we will get this video posted for y'all. Baby Bristol says, I'm coming with Dad. You're not leaving me inside. It ain't happening. It's perfectly fine. She's a sweetheart. On you. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Alright guys, so here I am. I ordered a couple of cheap knockoff Super 10 mufflers from eBay. And I'm gonna see how they look today. So let's now. I got the box here. There's two mufflers. There's two pairs of mufflers, or one pair. Sorry, one pair of mufflers. Sorry, it's a little late. And we're gonna open this thing up right now. I haven't done this yet. I haven't opened them. I've only got the stupid bag off of it. There it is. 2.5 inch inlet and outlet. Single chamber muffler. So there it is. You can see some welds from the inside right there to make it a single chamber. Yeah, there's inside, that side, and this side, but this, I think that's the inlet. Doesn't say anywhere, but yeah, not horrible construction. I mean, kind of crappy welds, but I mean, that's what you get for a $20 muffler. It's gonna go on my 92 Suburban. So, I guess we'll see. It looks like they were painted and the paint is already chipping off and shipping, so, yeah. Oh well, I don't care. It's going underneath the truck that's going off-road a lot, so whatever. Not too shabby. Alright, so I got my truck back from the muffler shop, putting these eBay specials on. There's my buddy in his Suburban. So, here we go. Oh, there they are. Got a couple of turn downs on there. And they ran it up to where the old pipe was there. They used to come over here and hanging down too low. So, this is better, for sure. How about we get a little startup? Good afternoon, everybody. It's another beautiful day on the plains of Colorado. That's Doyle. That's his garage over there. And I'm Evan. And
What are we doing today, Evan?
we did some things. We are doing things on things. That's my Scion. There's Sandy, aka Mayhem, whatever you want to call her. And that is her transfer case. Why is it out? Guess you'll find out. Check it out.
Alright, all joking aside, get this imposter out of here. What up, everybody? Welcome to another beautiful day on the plains of Colorado. If you are new here, my name is Doyle, that is my garage, and today we're getting the transmission out of this shit box. So let's get to work, y'all. welcome to Evan and I's office. So, I have the transfer case, cross member, transmission cross member out. We got the dust cover off. We got the exhaust out and out of the way. We're gonna go inside and take a break, but we got torque converter bolts left, bell housing bolts left,
Cooler lines.
and the transmission cooler lines. And then we're gonna see about dropping this thing out. The plan right now is to go backwards, drop the front end down, and then slide it forward. So we'll see how that goes. We're not worried about hurting the transmission as long as we keep the engine okay and the transfer case okay. The transmission is just a core and not my fucking problem, so I don't care. I will catch up with y'all in a little bit. Senor Evan is over there fighting with some wiring connector bullshit, and then believe that we're ready to drop this out, but I believe also that we are going to wait until after lunch with a clear head and a level mind and fresh thoughts before we just full send this, because that's the mood I'm in at the current moment, and that's probably not a good mood, so we will catch up with you guys after a little while. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna set you guys back here. Hopefully you're all at a safe distance, and then Evan and I are going to try and finagle this transmission out of here. I clearly don't have a transmission jack, so sending it is on the schedule today.
Things happening right now?
I'm gonna let you do it because you got more handle on your side, and I got a whole bunch of shit on mine.
A whole bunch of transmission to fall on you?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm not finished with my cheeseburger. Cool. About 2 inches. Right there now, right? Oh, come on. Be like this, isn't it? I don't want to go that fast, that's fair.
Hmm?
We got lots of movement. She's coming.
Better keep going?
Yep, she's coming.
Okay.
Pulling on top of the mud.
Yeah. So separate and we'll do that. That's moving actually. Oh, slipping. That's okay. It's separating. I see. Oh, stop.
I'm off.
Yeah, me too. Bell housing on the flex plate right now. Oop.
I'm up.
Yeah.
She's loose. Alright, Bubba.
Down more?
Yep. Nice and gentle.
Oh, like NASCAR?
Yeah. Hit stop that bitch, just drop it.
No, I don't want to do that. It's not even fucking.
Feel better?
Maybe. I just want to take this slow. That okay with you?
I don't give a fuck what you do. You don't hurt me.
Watch out, she's going to come in a second. She's rotating.
More go.
Yeah. I kind of just want to walk away too at the moment and let her fall.
Get it at a point on fucking jack and walk away.
He's rotating because of the trust test. That's going to be fun. You might need a second jack out here.
That doesn't exist.
You know.
Do you mind if I give her a jingle jangle?
You feel?
Okay, maybe not. She's coming.
Still on the flex plate.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Walk that jack, please.
Please hold. Yep. Be careful. There, there's a little.
That it?
Think it's off of it. Just that very tip top. Looks like it's off of it. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's on the edge of the fucking gear.
Maybe.
Give her a jingle.
I don't wanna.
No, like with the jack.
Oh.
No, we no touch.
Yeah.
Alright, focus.
Tail shaft gonna clear that?
Nope.
The body?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Let's do this for a second.
Loading.
Yeah, buffering. Dipstick hasn't moved out of the training completely.
Yeah, I freed it.
Yeah. This is funny.
This is gonna be great on video, oh gosh.
This is rotating right now, isn't it?
I was falling.
I know, but it's just like a rotation.
I'm good with whatever progress it wants to make.
Yeah, I'm not sticking my fingers anywhere.
No, no.
I feel like something's getting held up on this side. Just because it's rotating so much, you know?
a lot of weight. Yeah, down.
I can't tell.
Only thing with this
Starter?
is the bolts that hold the floater.
Is it on those?
I don't know.
Come on, stop the jack. Nope.
That's on the starter.
I see something. I'm not sure what it is.
It's on the starter though. I can see it sitting on the nose of it.
No, it's not. Quarter inch out of it. Flywheel.
Keep going.
I see something here on top of the transmission going. Oh, that's going to be the kickdown.
Yeah,
That's what I see.
that's fine. It'll pull. Keep going.
It's a lot of weight.
Like 300 pounds.
Yeah. Oh man. Come on, baby. She's still rotating. It's holding you up. It's gotta be that transfer case, right? Have to weight pulling down on that side.
Yeah.
Still going. I don't want to drop that. I'm tempted to just drop it, but at the same time, I maybe don't want to just drop it. Did it just stop? Nope, she's still going.
Grab that fucking jack bar and just fucking push on it at a safe distance.
Where at, you think?
Just fucking anywhere.
That's not good.
No, that's fine.
She's hanging on something, dude. Oh. I guess it's okay, but she's got to be holding on to something. I don't like that. Alright, let me go look.
There it is. Watch out, it slid
Hold on.
back.
I know, I saw. Alright. Oh, she's leaking a lot.
That's fine.
It's the thingy. Nope, she's still hung up on something. I'm gonna give her a push. Okay. Oh man.
Pull your kick down.
I don't know. Okay, there's a bolt.
No, just pull the cable from
Oh.
the engine bay.
She's stuck. Clear? Alright. Stinky one. What is this on the top of this transmission? Is that the vent?
I don't know, but watch your face.
Oh, hold on, let me get out of the way. Okay. I'm okay with whatever falls here. It's sitting on the tail shaft, not the housing on the back. On the lip of the cross member. Alright, one more. There it is. You good? Nope. What? What happened?
ATF my eye, I'll be back.
Alright. ATF in the eye. He'll be back. There it is.
Well, that went splashingly, and by that I mean splashing ATF into my eye. But
Yay.
now Evan's gonna take off the transfer case, so I'm gonna go find something to drink. I'll let you guys have fun with that.
So there's that.
Check it out. Check it
Alright, y'all. Say goodbye to how many miles?
261,000.
Yeah.
131 since the rebuild.
Alright then. So, he is headed westbound to go get another transmission. But that'll be the end of this episode for today. So, next time you guys see us, which should be tomorrow or the next day, you'll get to see the new transmission and you'll get to see us install it. So,
Woo!
I hope you guys have a good night and God bless. We will talk at you later.
Go wrench on something.
Bye! Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Doyle's Garage. If you are new here, I am Doyle, that's my garage, and I hope to earn your subscription today. So I told you guys yesterday that Senor Evan was going to go get another transmission, and he came back with the same one. So let me turn you around and we'll ask him exactly what happened. So you left at like 5:45 last night, bro. What happened?
So I get out of here at 5:45. It was like a half an hour drive to where I'm going. 37, whatever. It was half an hour. I get there, and the dude's like, yeah, this one right here, starts pulling this tranny out. Looks a lot like this one right now. And there's a tail shaft housing on it, and a long tail shaft. Two-wheel drive. Transfer case, four-wheel drive. So, that's not gonna work. So I kind of was like, hey man, so this is a two-wheel drive, isn't it? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna swap out the output shaft. An hour before that, he told me he'll have a transmission ready.
For pickup. This was supposed to be a straight exchange. He was supposed to drive down there, drop his off, pick another one up.
Tranny, here's some money. Thanks for that tranny, let's go.
Exactly.
I was gone for 7 hours. I got home at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired today. We're gonna put the tranny in.
So, this is the exact same transmission that he left with yesterday, at least case-wise, and the tail shaft, and I'm assuming some other stuff. But for sure, there's red clutches in there, right?
Yep.
Okay,
I
so
saw them because he had to pull the whole thing apart. So I got to see all the new parts that are inside of there. So that's cool, at least. Like that's the silver lining to this. I got to see all the new parts that are actually inside of this transmission.
So, as long as this works, Evan got himself an experience, because as long as it does work, that's pretty cool that you got to see it go together. That's not something you get to see every day.
Right.
So, now the task is we're going to try to get this thing back in here. So, the torque converter is already full, because whoever we got it from was nice enough to fill it for us. That I'm good with. I am going to get this seated in the transmission while Evan and I try to get the transfer case on it all at the same time. And then we're going to try and do the opposite that we did yesterday. We're going to slide her underneath there and try and pick up the transfer case and set it up in the cross member, and then hopefully just buffalo that thing up in there. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but we'll get her done. Alright guys, let's get to work, y'all! gentlemen, so my phone died, but it died at the perfect time because we were done and we went inside and took a break and I let my phone charge. So, the transmission bell housing is attached to the engine firmly with enough bolts to make me comfortable to where I ain't got to worry about it falling out. The transmission transfer case cross member is sitting on the bottom side of the frame, and it needs to sit on the top side of the frame, which is okay. I will do that later. I got clouds rolling in and weather and shit. So Evan and I are going to clean up tools, and then I will probably save this video for a little while until I can get some more work on it, or at least show you guys some more. And yeah, that'll be it for today. But it's in, so that's something, and I will take it. Alright guys, I'll catch you later. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another beautiful day on the plains of Colorado. If you are new here, my name is Doyle, this is my garage, and I hope to earn your subscription today. So Evan is back. I got most of the truck assembled, and then he came in last night, and we worked until about midnight. He got up at 6:30 this morning, it's about 10 o'clock now. We're getting ready to start this thing, so we're gonna get it started, make sure that we don't have any crazy leaks, and then we're gonna start filling it with transmission fluid, and then we're gonna see if this puppy moves. Now the question at hand, is she going to move out of her spot?
Oh man.
This is your moment, Bubba. Test drive time! Let's do this shit.
It's so long since I've driven this thing, it feels weird.
Oh, I can feel my exhaust tapping on that cross member. Take a left for dirt and a right for pavement. Word. That rub life.
Huh?
That rub life.
Red light, bro. Let's do a little wide. Give me a lot of wide.
Yep. All the wide.
Smell that? Did you smell that when I turned? That's not trank fluid.
Oh, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Oh, now she's overheating. Or at least she's boiling the fucking water off.
Yeah, it's not.
So, let me show you guys what's going on underneath here. We don't know yet. I'm going to use the light that you guys are going to film with to try and figure it out. All of the fluid on the ground. Evan thinks he overfilled it. Oh, it ain't transmission lines. That's good.
Ow, that's hot. Don't let it drip on you.
Yeah. Definitely avoid the eyeballs at all costs. And your dipstick's dry.
That's good.
And your pump's dry. You have
It's wetter on that side than this side. I know that much.
tail shaft issues.
Yeah, maybe. Governor case is wet.
Either way, things didn't go well. So, now me and Evan get to figure this one out. Alright, y'all. So let's have a little discussion here. The massive fluid leak was 90% yours truly and 10% his fault. It ended up being the vent tube that was not plugged into anything, so it just spewed everywhere. With some Googling, I found out that when the pump spins, it spins right at the vent, so it was pushing up through the vent and then out. So 90% on me, 10% on him. He thinks that he overfilled it, and then he ended up draining some out, and then we ended up filling it again. Now it's reading like it's overfull again, but it's also extremely warm from us fucking with it all day. So that's something up for debate and up for discussion. And then we played with the TV cable. That's what it's called, right? TV? Mm-hmm. And yeah, so we set it the proper way according to Google, like multiple different sources on Google, Summit Racing, whoever. The guy that built the transmission for him, he did it that way, the exact way that he was told to do it.
Which is also what Summit said.
So that didn't work, and then we were like, well, fuck it, let's put some more line pressure in it, and you do that by adjusting the TV cable. And that worked, and then we were like, fuck it, we'll add more, and we just kept adding more. We've got it to the point where it's running and driving now, but it seems that my dear brother has become frustrated with this project, which is understandable. So, it is for sale, as it sits, right now, running, driving, brand new transmission, new. You guys have seen the debacle that we went through with this thing. If you want it, as it sits, $3,000 our best offer. If you guys know that I'm around Denver, if you happen to be in the Denver area, or are willing to ship, or come get it, whatever it may be, this is her. It has a clean and clear Colorado title, and it is ready to go. Maybe it's something you want to fuck with, and he doesn't. So, I think we're going to talk him into a manual transmission truck at some point. Like that'll. Wife's bringing the dog out to go pee. So, I think that'll be that for this project. We're gonna find her a new home and move Evan on to something else, because if it's not one thing, it's 10 other things. And if you build cars, you know exactly how that goes. So, he's got fucking. It's an old truck with 260,000 miles on it. He's done fucking throwing money at it, which is understandable completely. So, I think that's where we're gonna leave you guys on this one. It isn't exactly the end that we wanted. It's not exactly the most beautiful or graceful end to this episode, but it is an end.
But it does run and drive.
It does run and drive. And it goes into all 4 gears.
Yes.
All four. It does normal things. It's just, it's very soft. And a new transmission shouldn't be that soft. And to put more line pressure in it is bordering scary. So it's just, we're going to move it to somebody else that wants to daily it or mall crawl it, because it would be really, really good at that. It's just, it's not going to be a high performance truck because it's not a high performance transmission. So, get out there and wrench on something, have some fun. If you get to the point where you're frustrated with a project, think about moving on to it before you dive deeper into it and you get so far into it that you can't do anything. I have 460 Vic life. Anything else you want to say there, Bubba?
No.
No. All right. Have a good night and God bless, guys. Catch you on the next project.
Bye!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we made it about 20 miles from the campsite, and this one started sputtering and kicking and dying on us, so we're trying to figure out how to get it to come back. It's both of them firing.
Both of them firing?
Yep. Gave his computer the old jingle jangle and she came back, so that shit will be leaving at some point soon. Oh man, we are not making it very far with Evan's truck. We are 90% sure that the fuel filter is clogged. I beat the shit out of it and it took it for a minute and then it died again. So I'm now going back downhill to try and see if we can't figure this shit all out. So we'll see what happens. Stupid thing that Evan's working on right now would be the fuel filter. Fucker's on there, bro.
Factory?
Yep. Probably. Alright, Senior Evan is underneath the truck. We just put the fuel filter back on after pulling it off and banging it against the truck a bunch of times and blowing through it. So hopefully this will get him back on the road and we can get 20 miles down the road that way. So let you guys know what's next and see if she works. Alright, as long as this thing starts, I'm gonna run back up the hill here. Try not to cut myself on the cattle guard. Is it gonna start? Alright, it started. That's, I don't know, third time, but we're back on the road. Check this shit out. Yeah, Molly's running again. Makes me happy. Alright, to the next point. We have arrived. It was quite the journey dealing with Evan's fuel filter. Died a couple times, but his truck's here, Mom's car's here, Kate made it, Nemo's truck made it, Nemo, Jessica, and the whole family made it, so we're gonna get things together and then see what happens from there. Catch up with you guys in a bit. Alright, I am standing here with Senor Evan.
Yo.
And the truck looks like this now. So why don't you talk us through that there, buddy?
Talk us through. Oh, I don't even know what to say about that. Let's see, we got a Holly. Probably a 650.
Yep, this came off the 460 truck.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want that shit. He said he wanted it and he likes Holly, so we went ahead and gave him that.
And then we got 2-inch, what do they call that? Polyphenolic?
Phenolic resin spacer. Same one I have in the truck and in the Vic.
And a old Edelbrock Torker intake manifold that I got from a guy. And it's already been drilled for the TBI heads. The TBI had 2 center bolt holes right there.
Yeah, you can't see them because I don't have a light on, but they're right here.
They have a different angle than old school Chevy heads. Same placement of the bolts, but just a different angle. All you gotta do is drill out the intake to more of an oblong hole and make them work.
Well, we did that, and then we went ahead and stabbed an HEI distributor in this thing. And then we had to figure out how to get fuel. So let me walk around the other side of the truck and Evan can walk us through the contraption that he came up with, because it's not what I would have done because I do mechanical, but it does work the same.
So we got a Holley fuel pressure regulator there. It was like 60 bucks on Amazon or something. This is a gauge that we just kind of had laying around. I don't think it's working, so I'm gonna have to get a new gauge. So we got this preset to 6 psi, and we just kind of ran some 3/8 fuel line, and I kind of went ahead and sent it, and hoping it wasn't gonna leak, and it's not, so that's good. Teflon tape there is also making it not leak. Had to get the return style regulator because it needed it, so I got it. Got a return line going back to the tank, line going to the car, but probably 6 pounds. Good enough for me. It runs really good right now.
So, stabbing the distributor, I didn't have any fucking clue what I was doing when I did the Vic, and once I had that one figured out, it was a lot easier to do with the truck. And after doing the Vic and the truck, I can pretty much just set that thing by eyeball. I maybe had to put 4 or 5 degrees in it from where I stabbed it in the first place, and it's super happy now. So, why don't you go fire it up, Bubba?
Alright. Oh, one more thing we had to do. The fuel pump is ran off the computer, and eventually I'm going to get rid of the computer altogether, but for now I'm keeping it for sensors and gauges to still be operative. But it would cut the engine off in like less than a minute probably after running, because it wasn't receiving probably ignition signal or something
Right.
to the PCM, so it decided to shut it off, and I ran a wire. It's that yellow guy right there.
This one.
Found an ignition on switch on the control panel underneath the dash to the fuel pump relay, and now the fuel pump comes on when the key comes on.
And on top of that, he doesn't have a temp gauge, and that's just because he needs to pull a fitting and put another fitting in, and then he doesn't have a tack, because somewhere down in here is a tack wire. He's got to do some Googling to find it, but she does run real good. She starts super easy. Alright, so I have first drive on video. Evan's going to send me that. It was recorded on his phone, so the quality's different. That's why. I don't know if it's going to be better or worse. Doesn't fucking matter. Well, now we're going to close this thing up, and he's going to take me home in this, and hopefully we're going to drive it the entire time and have no issues. So I'm going to try and record that for you guys too. So let us get cleaned up, and we will get headed out of here. section because there's just gonna be a bunch of idling for a couple seconds. We're just sitting here joking about his giant check engine light. Welcome back, you guys. It is.
It's extra bright right now. It's super bright, saying, I don't know what's happening. I can't think anymore. Man, she's idling high. Like a 1600 idle right now. I don't know what to guess. No tag.
Go, Molly, go!
45.
But it's damaged. Yes. Atta girl. I'm so fucking proud of this little side project that me and my brother did. But now it should be super responsive right now, right? Yeah. This thing's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good old truck now. Alright, catch up with you next year. Alright, remember how I said the temp gauge wasn't plugged in? Well, for whatever reason, it's fucking peaked right now, so we don't know if that's an interference thing or if it's cross thing, but we're coming into my house and we're gonna pop the hood and make sure that it's not Old Faithful right now. Alright, so it is most definitely hot. You guys can't really see it right now, but you can hear it, maybe. You see that? It's cavitating.
Boiling.
Evan says it's got an air pocket in it, which is perfectly understandable and why it would do that. I can see that. So that's not too hard. You just gotta wait for it to cool down and then pop that fucking cap and fill it back up. But I will call that an overall success, in my opinion. So yeah. I'm gonna let you guys go and get this edited and get this posted out to you, and we'll get Evan home and get this bled out the correct way, and then we will see you guys this weekend to go get my Vic from Denver in this very vehicle. So have a good night and God bless you guys. Get out there and wrench on something, and thank you guys for all the tremendous amount of support. BST, Otto, Noman, Nicholas, Moore, like, you guys are all my family. I love you guys to death. So thank you for everything. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. For I would yell, but there is a baby in the car. So we're gonna go over a couple of things. We have had some major accomplishments in today's journey, including one that this guy doesn't know about, and he's gonna find out. I'm gonna get his reaction on film.
Here we go.
So this morning, first thing I did is I went out to Fruta and I got my truck running. So it's good to go. We're headed out there to go get it. Then on his lunch, he went and registered all 4 of our vehicles. 4 in one shot. Got it taken care of. So we had his Scion that he paid off at the bank, and he got his title out of that, so that one's his now. And then we had my truck that I intend to daily now, and then we had the Crown Vic that needed to be registered so that I could protect it from the HOA that it's currently sitting in. And then his new purchase, whatever you want to call it, is the one that we're currently sitting in. What are we sitting in, Evan?
Well, an 07 Corolla.
And is this car new to you?
No. It's new this time around.
You ever had one of those experiences where you buy a car and you sell it and you buy it back? That's what happened with this one.
Kinda. Let me go into a little more detail here. I had this car, sweet little car, got married, still had the car. I let the wife drive it. It was like her car, right? And then she didn't like it anymore because it's got coilovers and 17-inch wheels and little tiny tires on them. It's like loud, and she was pregnant, and she just did not want this car anymore. So I was like, I don't know what to tell you. This is my car. I love it. So she ended up getting in touch with a buddy of mine whose mom wanted to get rid of her car, get a smaller 4-cylinder 5-speed car. Lo and behold, that's what I had. So they decided that they should trade, and I agreed because I was trying to be a nice husband and let it happen. So the ex-wife, now ex-wife, remember that part, she ended up with a nice Cadillac, and I didn't have my car anymore, and then she left, and I was still out my baby. This is Emily, where we're riding. That's her name, Emily. So fast forward to now, and my buddy's mom doesn't want the car. She hadn't driven it at all because she has some health issues that prevents her from driving. Whatever. She now has a different car after I bought this one from her, so it's gonna work out. And now I have my baby back.
Alright, so the Scion was the chase vehicle in the last adventure that we had. It is being sold, and it's gonna go back into bills and shit.
I haven't even posted that car yet, and I've got like 4 people interested in buying it. So that's cool.
Okay, so at the end of this, I'm gonna have my truck, and I'm gonna have my race car, and he's gonna have his truck, and he's gonna have this, which he treats like a race car and actually goes out to the track and races and stuff. So, all of that got covered today, and that by itself would have been amazing and made me truly happy. But I got a phone call today, and today is the day that they dropped my warrant and reset the fucking court date, so your boy is not going to jail. That is what happened today. So now we are headed out to Fruta to plate my truck up. We're gonna drive that bitch to Evan's house and see about putting a stereo in it. I wish you all a good night and God bless. Get out there and wrench on something. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another day at Evan's house. And if I'm at Evan's house, you know I've probably made a terrible automotive decision. So, if you guys are a follower of my channel and you've been around for a while, you've seen clips of this truck. It just happens to be one of my most popular videos on YouTube. I'm gonna click this in here real quick. Just happened to have acquired more video of that truck from Evan, so I'm going to insert that here.
Get all that good audio in there.
And then on top of that, there is more coming because I have reacquired said truck. So we're gonna go over here, figure out where Evan's at. Look. In his comfy spot
He's
in the
nice
truck.
spot, except it's got fender wheels again.
Yeah.
It didn't have them when I had it.
So, me and Evan had been talking for a couple months trying to figure out where this thing ran off to, and we couldn't find it. It just disappeared. And it came up on Facebook. And unfortunately, it does not have the same paint job on it anymore, which is fine. We have a paint scheme planned. We'll get to that later. But Evan messaged me, and he's like, this is Erica. And I was like, there's no way. And he went through the pictures, and we sat there and we talked about it, and we're both really upset about the paint job. That's the main thing. And then I sat there for about a week, and I stewed on it. He didn't want it, and the only reason that he didn't want it is because he doesn't have the space for another vehicle on top of everything else that he's got going on. And I got really tired of driving the stick. Like, I love driving stick to death. Evan's truck over here, this one is a stick, but it's a 5-speed, so it makes things much, much easier. The gears are closer together, and you have a 5th gear. So that would be fine, but driving the Granny 4-speed in the Ford got really fucking old really quick. So I asked the kid if he wanted to trade the Ford for this. Now, my truck was dialed and ran perfectly and great, and when we bought this, it was in pieces.
Didn't have a carb on it, didn't have my old spacer on it.
Nothing. So, we did the deal, and we were like, fuck it, we'll just tow it back to my dad's house. Which is only like a mile and a half, not that far. And we put an ICM in it. And with the ICM and the coil going back in it, it got sparked back. Which is fine because Evan and I run stupid-ass eBay, Amazon, cheapo ICMs that are always going to die. That's not a surprise. We knew that was what was probably wrong with it. And then we proceeded to put the Holly that Senor Evan had this thing set up on back on top of it. And she decided that she was going to puke everywhere. So that didn't work.
He just wasn't happy.
Yeah, it wasn't pleased. So I went in the backyard and I pulled the Edelbrock and the phenolic resin spacer off of the Vic.
Plastic.
Not plastic, it's phenolic resin. I'm about to beat this dude's ass over this shit. We got that all together and we got it running, but it was screaming. Like screaming, and I couldn't figure it out.
Like literally screaming, I mean, it's close to Halloween, so you know, like shrieking, like ghoul shrieking, screaming, 2-pitch screaming. It was amazing.
So I sat there and I googled it, and I couldn't figure it out, and I pulled the carburetor back off, and come to find out, it took part of the carb gasket with it from the Vic. So cleared that off, put my spacer on it, and it does fine. Evan said to set it up for 4 degrees of base timing. We did so. So that's where it's at. It seems to be happy. We had to fix the power steering pump. I'm not going to go into that because it's super ghetto and dangerous, and I don't recommend you guys ever fixing anything like that ever. Please don't do it.
You need header plugs, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware. We didn't buy header plugs for it. Other than that, got it all fixed up, and I think that I'm going to drive it to the gas station to go get fuel, and then from there, we're going to do some old school shit, and we're going to throw Evan in the pilot seat of his old race truck.
Oh boy.
And we're going to go beat on this thing like we used to. And then we're going to post it, and then you guys are going to see it soon, because I'm literally driving it every day, and we already have another motor for it, and there's already another motor for fucking Evan's truck, but we're not going to discuss that because that's a future episode too. So just expect all of the fucking engine swaps and cubic inch gains in the very near future. So we're going to finish up with this, and then we will catch up with you guys here in a little bit. Hey, the boys are back. Look who's in the driver's seat. So this thing's still kind of kicking and sputtering, and we're still figuring a little bit of shit out, but you guys are going to get to experience it with us. So he's probably going to make some pulls. Yeah, we're going to have some fun, like flip y'all around. Yeah, it's kind of jingle jangle over there.
You have like secondaries. Why would it do that?
I don't know, but it definitely says downshift me or get engine speed, one of the two.
You go get low end torque too.
I can put that fucking half a screw back in it.
Did that help it?
One way to find out. Maybe it's going lean on primary going into secondary. Alright, ladies and gents, I know it's getting later, so you're gonna have a problem seeing me, but that's okay. We'll get some street lights in here and shit and stuff. So, we pulled over on the side of the road. Oh, look at that. That's fancy. Pulled over on the side of the road and we adjusted the carb a little bit, and then we took it home and found a spark plug wire that wasn't plugged in. We still think this carburetor is a little much for this motor, but that's okay. She's starting to clear up a little bit. Probably get you guys one more pull on video, and then I'm gonna go home for the night and relax now that I finally have a legal beagle vehicle. So, yes, sir. Sounds better.
Actually, there's a little bit, you know, just because you said it.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another day of Doyle does not have his shit together. Alright, so we did TBI swap, or TBI to carb swap on his truck with the intention of taking it to go get my car. And my dad went and rented a trailer that's super nice.
Heavy.
It's super heavy, super nice. And we left at like 4 o'clock this morning, and we're having overheating issues. And we think that it's primarily because he's got a radiator that has, you know, upwards of 400,000 miles on it. So we're gonna go with plan B this morning, and we're going to go pull all the parts off my truck and then go up to Bennett, put all of them on the car, and I'm just gonna drive the car home today because fuck it, full send.
How many miles?
It's like 400, 380, something like that, 378.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. So I went over to my dad's house after we got his truck put away at his house this morning, and I went and grabbed a bunch of parts, and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking good. We get halfway down the fucking road, not very far, but far enough to irritate Evan because I'm a fucking idiot. And I get myself to panicking because I'm like, okay, well, I can live without this, and I can do this, and I can do that. And like, I just got to the point where there was too many things on the list where I forgot. So we turned around, went back, got the rest of the shit. I'm super comfortable now. We got timing light. It's 6:43 a.m. We are headed out. My hair is fucking jacked because I went on a date yesterday, got done with the date, and then immediately started doing truck stuff, went to bed. Just ignore it. My hair is how my life feels right now. Okay, so we're gonna catch up with you guys when we get further down the road. Right now we're currently listening to Falling Away From Me by Korn, and we're gonna jam the fuck out and have a good ass morning. So we'll catch up with you guys in a bit. Alright, good people. We are in Gunnison, Colorado. We just stopped at McDonald's for a tinkle and some food. I have my shit a little more together now. He went and ordered food and got that all taken care of. I went outside and I scrubbed the holy ever living shit out of my hair. And I got it wet and I just slicked it over. It's not perfect, but it's a whole lot more presentable than whatever the fuck I had going on. So we are back on the road. We're doing good. We just used a little over a quarter of a tank. Don't know how many miles we have to go. It doesn't matter. We're chilling. So we will catch up with you guys at the next stop. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. We are now in Denver. It is 12:53. We had to take a little detour and go on a side quest.
Yes, the side quest.
The side quest, yes. And then we got that done. We are now at mile marker 276. So we got about 20 miles to go. I'm not going to tell you exactly where we're going, but we are almost there. We are within a good, half hour at most of being on top of the 460 Vic. And hopefully if she's kept her word, everything will be good to go and I'll be able to start working on it and get it going. I'm waiting on a message back about a phone number for somebody. Evan might be able to go get me a full set of wheels and tires for 20 bucks off an old Jeep just because it's the same bolt pattern and they're decent tires. So we may be able to do that. Other than that, it's just a bunch of thrashing to get it together and see if we can get it running again and get it going. So when we get to the farm, we'll catch up with you guys there. See you after a bit.
Alright, so here we are, driving. I don't know what Doyle had said, because he's in his car and I'm in mine, so we're just kind of going now, but full send is pretty much where we're at. He may or may not check in on this, and I may or may not care. But we're going. I will show him. Oh, there he is. Hood strapped to the roof. But we going. We're gonna go ahead and send it. You know how we do. Alright, I just came out of AutoZone. I am, look at this, got all the goodies. Got some rain repellent so we don't get sued. We got shop rags. We got a new thermostat, or new radiator cap. And to get my rewards point, I got a Three Musketeers and a magnet, pickup magnet thing when you drop it. So that's where we're at now. As he's going to apply some water repellent to the windshield because it looks like to be some possible dark skies. Engine's warming up again. Got fresh water in it. Gonna get that repellent on the windshield. Hood's on the roof. We gonna get it.
Airflow.
So airflow. So there's that. Airflow. Oh. There we go. Now we can see the radiator. Maybe now it'll stay cool. Alright. It is 6:20 now. After this whole day so far. We are still in Denver. Towards the outskirts though, so that's good. We are currently letting a battery charge off of my Scion. Doyle is cleaning the windshield from some overflow spray. And let's see, what have we done? We removed the bumper. We emptied the overflow.
Looks better without a front bumper anyway.
Yeah. 460 Vic looks better without a front bumper. Yeah. Okay. So 620, like I said.
We're about to get back on the road, like right now.
Yep. We're gonna get this thing fired up one last time and
Give her another whack.
Hello again. It is now almost 7:30. We still have, what, 200 miles to go? That's cool. It's getting dark. Raining a little here and there. But it's getting dark, and because race car, there are no lights.
Yeah, boy!
Headlight. One headlight. Other headlight installing.
Somewhat legal-ish. I can see you.
People can see you.
That's the important part, right?
And I'll be hopefully right behind you if you don't make any more crazy maneuvers. And
Oh, I'm making crazy maneuvers now? You're gonna call me out on video, boy?
oh,
Call me out if you're gonna call me out. Don't half-ass it.
I wasn't half-assing anything. I'm just saying. Anyway,
460 big vibe.
460 Vic. Oh man. Yeah. All right. Guess we'll catch up with you later, as he has the second light installed. Dang, that looks pretty good from out here, bro. Let's do this. All right, so now it's 7:34. It's now raining.
Oh, let me go shut off my headlights. I'll be back for the video part.
Like, it's raining outside. There are cars whizzing by us. Because race car life, there's no wipers on the race car. So we're sitting on the side of I-70 right now. And,
What's up?
and we're gonna do this because he's on
Hey,
one.
you guys remember how 2 weeks ago I drove home in the rain? I ended up soaking wet. Look who's in the same position again. I was good. We were doing sprinkles. We were doing rain X. It was coming off the car. We were good. And then it all went to shit. The car runs really good.
I have wipers. That's cool.
I hopped out. I threw the hood on. I rolled up the fucking windows. I covered up the back of the cowl so that the fucking air cleaner's not getting wet.
Yeah.
I fucking panicked. Evan's like, we gotta wait this out. And I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we definitely gotta wait this out. See the car through the shiny part of the glass there.
Alright, now.
So that's that.
Yeah, boys.
Like, can you see the water running down the highway? That's the interstate. Watch this car shoot water on us. Truck. Oh, it didn't reach. Sometimes we get a good one and it actually hits the car.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am looking for my pipe. I feel like we're gonna be here for a minute, which is okay, because let me tell you two things about Colorado. State troopers don't like to pull people over in the rain, and they definitely don't like to pull them over in the rain at nighttime. So if we can get back to a drivable point of this, we've been good to go, boys.
Yeah. Anyway, there you go. 7:35 now, and we're chilling. And there you go. Now you can see the car. I got my defroster on because it's like that here. So that's that. I'll catch up with you in a few. So, 8:15. Traffic jam. Vic's not happy. Something about Eisenhower Tunnel has lost power, I think, or I don't know. It's stupid. It's 8:15 though. Let's see, 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock is 4. I don't even know. There's the Vic. You can probably hear it. Right now it's okay happy. But man, it's not that happy. Let's see how long this little traffic jam lasts. I don't know, it could be a little bit. This might not be good. Stay tuned. We've moved 8 feet. It's now 8:17. Doyle is outside of the car. She doesn't like elevation and I guess cold temperatures. It's kind of cold. It's chilly. Oh, there's happiness. Man. Yeah. 821. Fueling. Minor fueling. Probably more of a just in case thing. There's a full power outage in that tunnel up ahead of us. Long, long tunnel. So I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but I think we might figure out a way to shut these cars off and get back going again when we get back going again. I don't know. Oh, what a day. Oh man, we're moving. 824. We are flowing. A whopping, what is that, 22 mile an hour? The Vic doesn't like low speeds, looks like. Sure sounds good though. It appears as there's power up around here now, so we're gonna hopefully truck on through the tunnel and we're about to get there. I'm just gonna leave you here because he's gonna probably rev it up through the tunnel. That's gonna be amazing. See if I can shift with my left hand. All right. This tunnel is at least a mile long. I don't know how long it is. A mile and a half, 2 miles maybe? Eisenhower Tunnel. It's long. Awesome. Oh man, making progress. Yeah. Oh man, tunnel gets dark down here. That's cool. Never seen it like this before. Tunnel crossing the Continental Divide, Colorado. 460 Vic Life. Alright. It's 8 whatever. We're in Frisco.
It's getting scary, man.
Huh?
It's getting scary.
Damn right it's getting scary, bro. Ain't got no headlights or wipers. It's fucking scary as shit.
Can you tell me how far away from home you are? Guys, you'll get... Alright. Good evening, everyone. I've calmed down a little bit. We were coming down the last 2 miles of road, and I was doing alright. And I had it in my brain that if I could see the line, I was good. And I had the line, and all of a sudden it just went, and it was gone. And I couldn't see anything. And we came around this corner, and there was probably, I don't know, a 50-foot section of road missing in all 3 lanes, and it was down to dirt. And I walked into it at an angle, and it took the whole car and walked the ass end around, and I managed to save it and bring it back, but that's when we pulled down into here, and I couldn't see anything pulling down into here, so.
It was fun to watch, I'll tell you that.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
We are in Frisco, Colorado. It is now 9:30 at night. Dawn is before sunrise. Sunrise is at 6:17. We are going to leave at about dawn, so it's probably going to be about 6 o'clock. As soon as I have the ability to see the road, we're out of here. We're going to try it again. So I made the adult judgment call that said that was enough from tonight. We went from having fun and roadkill and being excited to it got scary to it got extremely real really fast. So this is where we are. We're going to get up with the sun and we're going to head out and try it again. Other than that, the car's running good. I know it didn't look like it through the videos, but that's just because the idle wasn't set high enough. Now the idle's ridiculously high, and the further we go down the hill, it's going to get higher, so I'll have to back it back off.
And then we're going to climb up to Vail Pass again. Have to idle it, change it some more, or just leave it how it is.
Yep, carb life.
Carb life, race car.
That's where we are. We'll hit you guys up in the morning. I'm going to do stuff and things. And bye!
Good morning. 6:30. Sunday morning, the next day. Kind of got some sleep last night. It's only, what was it, 170 miles? 170 miles or something home. And we're just kind of going for it. Doyle's in no hurry. We're doing 65 right now. The car started up by itself this morning. Well, not by itself, on its own. And we're both tired. Ready to be done, I think. Yeah. Oh, man. We decided, or kind of discovered, we got about 7.1 miles per gallon, so that's cool, you know. Elevation doesn't help, and flooring it doesn't help. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. Moving slowly, freely, forward progression, and we're gonna make it today.
Good morning, everybody. It is currently 7:41. And we are in Gibson. The 460 Vic started this morning, first fucking try, cold as shit, and she did just fine. And she actually ran amazingly well today, and was holding temp, and then I hit a groove in the road, and something just didn't feel right. And I recovered the car, and I fucking stuck my thumb out the window at Evan. I was like, I'm good, I got it, we're good. And I made it maybe another 500 feet, and the car just felt alien to me. Pulled over on the side of the road, and the front wheel's laying like this inside the fucking car. I broke all 5 wheel studs. I broke all the lug nuts. And I put a hole in the lower radiator hose. So, we are currently sitting at AutoZone. Looks like their employee just showed up. She's probably pissed off that we're here before her, but she'll get over it.
It's kind of cute, though.
Yeah, she is.
Anyway.
She looks pissy, though. So it always ruins it. It's always the rest
It's Sunday morning. It's not even 8 o'clock yet, and she had to fucking work. Yeah, she's pissy. Oh, man. Ooh, dibs.
Get you some, Evan.
My goodness.
So,
oh, man.
Well, he ganders at her. We're going to try and get wheel studs and some lug nuts and maybe a lower radiator hose. The lower radiator hose that I sourced last time was out of a 69 Boss Mustang 429. We're not doing that today because that shit sucked and I don't have Vaseline and a blowtorch to put it on. So, we're going to try 86 Ford F250 like I have sitting at home and see if that works. And we will zip tie the directions that we need to. But as soon as they're open, we'll get parts or attempt to get parts or see if we need to order parts. And we will go back up the interstate and come back down to where my car's sitting on the fucking side of the interstate right now. Talk to you guys in a bit.
The lights just came on at AutoZone.
What?
9:38 a.m. Side of I-70 near Gypsum. Came back. Went all the way to Glenwood, which is 30 miles or so. We're back now. Side of the interstate. Trucks not moving over. I hate that. One of my biggest pet peeves. Move over. Whatever. Anyway, all here, working on getting the working on getting this caliper bracket off and get the rotor off and put studs in this thing. That's where we're at right now. 9:59. Doyle's got the car about done. On the way back to the car, fucking got a nice rock chip on my new windshield. Just fly alive. Oh. Anyway, rock chip. I got it, buddy. That one should be able to be fixed, I hope. Whatever. That's upsetting. When you have a car that has an almost vertical windshield, though, it catches a lot of rocks. Kind of like the front of the car catches a lot of rocks, but whatever. Anyway, looks like we're about ready to rock and roll. Get off the interstate where people don't know how to get over. As I say that, a semi gets over. Yeah. Alright. About to get back on the road.
Alright, y'all. We went into the auto zone, and I got the shit to repair my radiator hose. That's super easy to take care of it. Evan doesn't like the way I'm doing it, but it'll work. I'll get it home, I'll fix it properly. We also got lug nuts, and Evan acquired himself a four-way breakover bar kind of thing that he's going to... Lug wrench. There you go. He acquired one of those that he's going to keep for himself, but I'll get to use it today. No one in Gibson has front wheel studs for a 96 Ford Crown Victoria, so we are now headed down to Glenwood at a rate of speed I'm not going to tell you to go get wheel studs, because that's the only place that we can get them is 30 miles away. So now we're going 30 miles downhill. Now we're going to go back 35 miles uphill. Yes, bro. I'm not telling you about that either. You guys can figure it out from the sounds of the car. We're going to go 35 miles back uphill and then 5 miles downhill so I can fix a piece of shit and try and keep trucking. Well, we are down here in Glenwood. I'm going to fill my 5-gallon gas can. On the next fuel trip, I'm literally going to run the Vic out of fuel. So after we get it going again, next time you guys see me, we'll be on the side of the road again. But it will be intentional, because I'd like to see how many miles I'm going to get out of a full tank now that I'm downhill. So we're going to get down there, and we'll catch up with you guys later. I'm going to have all sorts of fun trying to edit this video from 3 different phones, but that's okay too. See you soon.
11:25. West Rifle exit. I think it's 87. Making progress. Between a couple of different exits a little bit ago, Doyle was getting some, and all of a sudden something's dragging underneath his car, and then it falls off. Yeah, it was his driver's side exhaust pipe. So he's open headers now over here. There it is, open. So he's currently unbolting the other side. Huh, Doyle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now I have no exhaust to worry about. It was straight piped anyway. So that's that. What was she running at, Doyle, for a bit there?
Huh?
What was she running at, temperature?
160.
160. That's fantastic. Your fan's trying to give that. Ouch, that's hot. Ow. Got a little burn there. Anyway, that's where we're at. Got about, I don't know, an hour on the highway still, I think. That's that about that. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Fire that Ford up, let's get going, my friend. I can't wait to get on the road again. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Alright, we're in Mesa County. I just want to see it rolling. Yeah. $12.34. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Doyle has disappeared. Hell, he's got to be new top speed record. Anyway, we have made it to the Grand Valley. Up here somewhere, there's Mount Garfield. Out over there is the monument. Man. And somewhere over there is the drag strip. And there's Grand Mesa, it's a volcano. Whatever. Anyway, 12:30, we're pulling into town. It's really bouncy right there. There's Doyle. Well, it's been one hell of a weekend. Who knows how many gallons of gas, how many gallons of water. I don't know. I am tired. I need a shower and a nap. My little baby girl is with grandma right now, so I'm gonna get her. Actually, she's probably asleep. She should be asleep. So I'm going to go take a nap as soon as I possibly can. Maybe a shower first. Anyway, hope you all enjoyed this video. Get out there and wrench on something. Or go bomb across the state in a car you know won't make it. Bye.
This is Evan's Corolla. I'm not going to speak about this. I'm going to hopefully go find him here in a minute. Don't mind the monster that my dad legitimately... This is Darren's fault, Evan. Sorry, my bad, bro. That's probably not a better decision either. You know what? You know what? Perfect fucking decision. Anyway, we're going to go find him. We're going to go talk to him about that. And his new purchase and other things that he has going on. If Evan has videos of this racing, I will clip these in here. Right, y'all.
One more thing. The videos of the Corolla going around the track. the videos outside the car are one direction, and then the video inside the car was a month later going the opposite direction. So don't be confused there.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the video. Have a good night, guys. We are now at Evan's house. So Erica is here, and Mom's Avalon is here, and Molly, Evan's truck that we carb swapped, is also here. You guys have pretty much seen all those. There's not really anything to tell you about Mom's Avalon, except for it's been super reliable and love it. And it's a cute little car. So here in a second he'll be out, and then we'll ask him about the Corolla, and then we will talk about the new purchase, which is in front of me, behind you. Both of those are true. The Scion is not with us anymore. Nothing happened to it. We sold it. So he wanted something different. We acquired him something different, and I'm a pretty big fan of it. I'll give you guys a hint. No, I won't. Haha. All right. We'll see you in a second. So I posted a picture on Facebook and all of the groups that I am in across the shop showing all three of our vehicles. And my Canadian friends really like Nemo's CRX, but I keep getting comments on Evan's car, and it drives me insane. Mostly because it's not my car and I'm ignorant. Second, because other people are ignorant and they just make false assumptions. So, a lot of the time, I get that it's 1ZZ supercharged, or it's got a K-swap, or it's an XRS. So I'm going to turn you around and I'm going to let the man himself tell you exactly what it is so that you guys know and you can quit asking me. We've both been super sick. Just so, like, clarification, I've been sick since Thanksgiving. He's been sick for a couple days. So if he sounds like shit, just forgive him.
Thanksgiving.
give him some get well wishes. But here's the man himself. There's Evan. So what exactly is your Corolla so everybody can leave me alone?
2007 Corolla S.
Okay. And why does everybody confuse it for an XRS?
Because same body, same car, but I've got carbon fiber on it, I guess, so it's an XRS. But it's not an XRS.
So there's that, you guys. It's just a 1ZZ for now. He has dreams and ambitions of a different motor that's got a lot more compression, or a turbo or something in the future. It doesn't matter, but yeah, we may LS swap it. What is it? LS4?
4, yeah.
There we go. Okay, we may put an LS4 in it. Either way. So there's that. You guys can leave me alone about that. The Scion that this gentleman followed me home with. Beer. Look at the neighbor bringing beer. I hope you don't mind being on YouTube.
I don't mind.
Okay, good.
Because I got beer.
Because I got beer. All right.
There you go.
All the beer.
I got it as a tip down there at work. And,
Oh, cool.
last time I drank that, I had some problems.
Alright, thanks,
You're welcome.
You guys saw that live. That was unscripted. Beer. Alright, so anyways, the Scion that Evan had that he followed me home in the Vic in, he wanted something different, and he has his own reasons. My reason for not liking is it's super high RPM going down the interstate, and I understand this is a little tiny motor and it's got to spin, but either way.
Super high as in like 4,080.
Yeah, scary. So, he went down and he got rid of that. And I don't know if you guys are old enough or remember back far enough to remember Robin Big on the very first season before they changed to the newer body style. But they had one of these, which is really shitty over here in the sliding, and I will go to the other side.
Yeah, go to your side.
Yeah, let me through here. Hertiga! Oh yeah, that's much better. So it had a different set of wheels on it when he bought it, and they were ugly as sin. He kind of liked them, but they're fucking ugly. Hey,
They're right here.
right here.
But they had like black inlays here, and they're not my style.
Yeah, so he found these, and I think I finally convinced him just to black out everything and actually turn it into the Robin Big. And we've also talked about getting a Robin Big license plate. So this is the thing. When he bought this had low...
Before you go any further about this, more Robin Big. Like, I like Monster. I like Rob. Like, look at this.
Do
work tattooed on my wrist. Do work. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever.
BB. Fucking rest in peace, man. Love you, Christopher Big Black. Anyways, this had a very serious oil pressure issue when he first bought it. When it would sit there and idle, it would drop to 0 and it would start dinging, and it wasn't good.
It wasn't 0. It was like 4.
might as well have been 0. Anyways, we put an oil pump in this thing for him, and I think we put a thermostat in it. I don't remember.
Nope.
No. And it's already had a new water pump, and it's had some other new stuff. But this is his daily driver, and this thing's really nice. We may be riding in this to go figure out where Nemo is to talk to him about his stuff. But, so there's that one. And then Molly is here. She runs, she drives, she does really good. She does the stuff and things.
Except she doesn't like to start because the choke's not. There's no chokeage.
He's got.
Always choke. I don't know what's happening.
He's got a manual choke, Edelbrock, and he doesn't have the linkage hooked up yet, so it kind of just does whatever the fuck it wants to. Anyways, this is good to go. There's no issues with this other than putting a linkage in it. So now we need to go figure out where Nemo's at so that we can talk to him about his Suburban, the CRX, and the car that he acquired while I was not filming, and I will wait to surprise you guys because I'm pretty fucking fond of that car. Alright, catch up with you soon. Welcome back. Alright, this is the inside of Evans. Yeah, see, he knows the copyright thing that I have to deal with. So, this is the inside. It's fancy. Quiet. Listen. Yeah, you could actually drive that places and do things unlike my stuff. So.
It's like a floor, right? Near the intake.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, so we are headed to go find Nemo and talk to him. So I will catch up with you guys in a few. Actually, he said he won't stop.
I just want to say that earlier on Facebook today, I was like, I don't know, somebody posted on the Corolla pages about like, I'm making a race car out of a Corolla. Just random, not directed towards me or anybody in particular, just in general, I think. And I don't know, I just kind of was blown away by that. Just wanted to share that because, like, you can make anything a race car as long as you're brave enough.
Literally anything, guys. There's people out racing $500 probes and lemons racing, and like that's their thing.
Yeah. So like,
don't be knocking other people's stuff.
if you got a problem with somebody else's race car, which if it's not a race car, it's not a race car, but if you drive it like when it is one, it can be a race car. I don't know. I don't really know where I was going to go with that, but like, the Corolla is a race car. Not just because I gutted it, not because it's loud, not because it's got a carbon fiber hood and trunk, not because it's got a wang, if you prefer. Because I drive it like a racer. What?
You do have coilovers.
Oh yeah, there's coilovers.
And you do have sticky tires.
I mean, you put all of that together and sure, it's a race car. You could.
And you push it really hard.
Well, yeah. Second gear is pretty upset with me. Every shift to second and third is second. Sometimes I miss second altogether because it just doesn't want to go into second. So I try not to take it out of second. If I can leave it in second the whole lap, sweet. But that's not usually the case.
Hopefully, I'm pretty sure he's got video of it running around the track, right? Do you?
I don't know for sure. I got some onboard, like, dash footage.
Anyways, I will try and get you guys some kind of footage of him going around the track. I told you I'd insert it earlier. I will. If it happened to happen. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen. Either way.
Good morning, everyone, and as promised, we're at Boost X to dyno Senor Evans' car. They are inside getting it chained up, and I brought the 460 Vic out to support him in daily driven race car thing. So, what are you expecting? What you bet? $100 bill on 100 horsepower?
There's no way I got 3 digits.
No way?
No way there's 3 digits in that horsepower rating.
Alright.
I'm thinking, I want like 93 or higher, but I'm thinking honestly it's going to be like 85, 87 horsepower.
Alright, guys.
We'll
So,
see.
we're not going to talk about the weight aspect. We're going to totally do a different video on that. But today is just for horsepower, and there's what the man expects. So, we're going to get chained up, and we're going to throw down. So, let's get to work, y'all. Alright, the dyno is currently waking up, and then we are pretty much set to go, I think, for the first pull. So I think we're going to try and get you a couple different angles and see what we can figure out, and then do some other things. So, yeah. Booyah! Alright, hold on. We got some computer stuff to figure out. 101 corrected.
Cool, now I'll try it in third because it looks like it kept going. And the speed limiter, you're actually hitting like 108.
Cause it.
Tires probably. These are smaller than stock. This will help my power a little bit.
Alright, we're gonna set up and try third. 110. Putting down.
That blows my mind right now.
I guess out of nowhere it was pretty close.
All right, now the question is, do you want to pull that air filter off? I know you were talking about it.
It's dirty.
Didn't fall off as bad as I thought.
All right, so we're talking about pulling the air filter off of it because
Yeah.
it's dirty. We're gonna see if that has any kind of pickups or if that upsets it.
Yeah.
We're here. We might as well find out. All right,
Best
so we're gonna.
place to find out right now.
All right, so we will get back to y'all in a second. All right, that is what we are working with now. They're pretty dirty.
I can't see any light through it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. We'll see what that does.
Pull number 3, sans air filter. I guess I could use some new motor mounts. Sounded better to me, I don't know.
Did it pick up with no air filter? No. Went down a horsepower. Interesting.
Did it just do the same thing? Yeah. There you go.
Alright then. Alright, that will be the end of this. He made 110 horsepower, and we are going to unload his car from the dyno, and we're going to head back to the shop, and we'll see what he thinks about it there after we've got a minute to process, because I don't think he was expecting that. Alright, ladies and gents, for you have seen that he has just rolled in.
Hey,
What you think, Boo? This is all about you.
I'm happy. I'm very excited to have 3 digits in my horsepower rating. Numbers, whatever. Definitely expected less than that. Less than 100. But I'll take 110. Third gear 110, at least. 101 and a half in fourth, but that's because it maxed out by the speed limiter.
I started pulling shit.
And it just said no anymore after that.
Alright, so next on our list is to put this thing on a scale. That is what's going to happen next time you guys see a video about this thing. Once we get it on a scale, we will sit down and be able to have a conversation with him about power to weight ratio, because he has a piece of paper that says power and he has a piece of paper that says weight. And then we will get to talk to him about classing and stuff so that you guys can understand what he has going on. But I think that is going to be it for today. I'm pretty proud of the Corolla. I think he is too.
100%.
So we're going to pretty much just hang out and relax. So wish you guys a good night, and hope to see you out there soon. Get out there and wrench on something. Have a good night, and God bless.
Bye!
All right, although this gentleman and another gentleman behind him is coming out, today We are going inside of a 120-year-old mine at the top of an 1,800-foot ravine. Follow us for more adventures. Opposite of him coming out, we're going in. See you guys soon. Holy shit. I'm going in, Evan.
Right. We'll stop giving you a little extra light.
That's cool.
Yeah, I climbed over the top of that, or the back, just to fly back there. One time, it only goes like another 5 feet. That's just the back that caved in.
And bat back in there. Oh fuck.
It looks like you fell in the collapse. That's,
I can literally stand up right here.
yeah, that's a new collapse. It wasn't, these big rocks weren't down before. Not that I remember anyway.
Wow.
Get out of the way and let them go check it out.
I had much bigger falls when I climbed over this pile of shit once. I ain't doing that again.
No.
Yeah, I'm adventurous. I don't think I'm that adventurous.
I don't recommend it.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous.
Anything in this?
Evan is where we walked in from. Yeah. And you can see that the attic goes above him. Or the backbone, or back, whatever they call the top of the mine.
Yeah, the back.
And it goes down at an angle like this. This is an incline. Goes down and continues around this corner to things I have not seen yet. The themes down here on the bottom. Small timbering. Fucking bat scared the shit out of me. And add it up that way. Yeah, I saw it. And it looks like we've completely fallen. A little bit. It does go up.
Looks like you put in the collapse. Actually, that's a new stand up over here. Yeah, that's a new collapse. It wasn't these big rocks weren't down before. I don't remember anyway.
Got two other people in here, so I'm gonna get out of the way and let them go check it out.
I had much bigger falls when I climbed over this pile of shit once. I ain't doing that again.
Yeah, I'm adventurous. I don't think I'm that adventurous.
I don't recommend it.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous.
No, nothing especially interesting with UV. Little sparkles, mostly just reflections.
Big coal. Alright, so at the top of the mine, you'll see all this like white fuzzy stuff hanging down. This gypsum. Evan's got it in his hand. He's playing with it and it looks kind of like kinetic sand. How does it feel?
It feels like cotton, but you can squish it to nothing. It's like a pillow.
Interesting. I want to try it. Give me a little bit.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's soft.
That is weird.
Somebody in the comments is probably gonna be like, that's the dumbest thing you've held all day.
Don't touch that.
Yeah, don't touch that.
That's natural asbestos crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
You're all gonna die now.
Alright. Well, we are gonna go ahead and hike our way back down there. And we will catch up with you guys at the bottom when we are not at the top of this fucking ravine. I don't know what that is up there. Maybe 300 feet to the top where it goes flat up there.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so. Alright, headed down. Probably. Stay over here on the gravel.
220. Yeah, he's this guy. 245 is our last one.
Okay, Dash is out.
Hey, cutie.
Hey!
What you doing?
Adding lightness.
You know?
Yeah.
So it's cold as fuck this morning,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, it's like 25 degrees outside.
it was like 19 when we started. Just so you guys know, it's cold, and we have a heater up there that we're finagling with, and we're trying to get it to work, and we've got it most of the way back to life, but it's not fully there. So we're working with this guy, and it's working pretty good. But we're here working on Evan's stuff today. So we got, what is this, a 7? What year is this Corolla?
Okay.
2007 Corolla. No, it is not an XRS. Just for those of you guys that haven't caught up with previous episodes. Jeez, man, this looks like a clusterfuck on film when you just step in here out of nowhere. What do you got going on?
Told you, adding lightness.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Race car.
Uh-huh.
We're pulling the dash and getting rid of a lot right here. All this. This is loose, it's ready to come out except the steering wheel's in the way, so I think I'm going to cut this plastic. I don't think it's going to go back in.
So, in my car, the 460 Vic, it's outside. I drove it in 20-degree weather. Committed to being stupid.
And sideways.
And sideways, because cold. It's got this, like, frame structure that's got bars going every which way. Instead of this being like that, it's got this really nice, cosmetic, solid dash bar that goes all the way through. And if Evan will pull his gauges down, it's got these flat feet on the bottom of it. See those? So I think we can go ahead, we'll disconnect the battery at some point. We'll just weld some tabs right there that go straight out. And we'll set that on top of them. So that'll be mounted. And then he's going to keep his heater in here because he's a smart human being and not fucking stupid like I am. So this little white pod thing that you see here, this is going to stay. We will have to figure out how to mount it. But the rest of this...
We'll see. It might end up getting a toggle switch to high.
Or that. Either way, that'll be another thing to figure out. I don't believe the stereo is going back in it, correct?
Correct. And door speakers are coming out, little tweeters are coming out.
Oh, I saw the little tweeter. There it is. That little guy. He's already got the rest of it pretty much gutted back here. What's with this hole in the roof you got going on here?
It's gonna be a big old roof scoop, like 10 feet tall.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
No. No, it's just it used to be a sunroof right there. It's on the floor over there somewhere.
It is. Let's see here. We got front bumper and glass packs off my car. We got seat belts, crash stuff. We got window visors. Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is over there in the corner. Okay, found it.
Yep.
Whoa.
Sunroof.
Hi.
So anyway, that was here, and then we're gonna
Don't mind me, carnage.
cut off some stuff around here to make it not so funky looking, and I'm gonna RTV around this thing and put some 40,000s aluminum over it, and then wrap it in the same silver that the car is, so it kind of blends in. But rivet that into place so it'll just be solid again. That sunroof is a good 40 pounds.
Alright, we got parts in the back, but underneath the parts, it is completely gutted. We have future plans for the trunk, but we're not going to tell you that until we get there. We're just working on this today. And we are also probably going to work on getting the AC out of it now that the shop's getting a little bit warmer. You see this nice dent right here that's in the AC condenser? Why don't you tell me that story? Because I heard...
Alright, so I was working in New Mexico, and I was driving this back and forth. It was like a 600-mile drive from here. And really close to Midland, Texas, about an hour from there. And I was just hauling ass to work one morning from the man camp we were living in to the shop we were working at, and I decided I was gonna pass the guys in the work truck. I was doing about 80 in a roughly 80 mile an hour zone. Yeah, so Jackrabbit ran out in front of me and I smashed him at 80 miles an hour.
I would assume that's where the crack in the bumper came from.
Exactly where the bumper crack came from.
Oh, look at me. I can put pieces of the puzzle together. That's pretty fun.
And it hit the condenser, which then hit the radiator, broke the radiator, so I was stuck in 600 miles away from home, no car now. So I ended up ordering that Amazon radiator and had to ship to the shop and had to put in, no problem. And the AC condenser doesn't leak. Still blows ice cold AC.
I don't know if you guys can actually see the extent of how far this thing's. It's pretty fucking bent in there. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Good job, sir.
It was glorious. I looked in my mirror and saw him like flopping, and then I saw it looked like, I don't know. It was very pretty. It was like glitter. It looked like in my mirror, but I think it was either fins from the
or fur, or a combination of both.
Fur, fins, or now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably coolant. Because it was just
awesome. Alright, well, I'm gonna let him get that out, and then we will get back to you, and we will take a look at what else he's gonna be left with. This is not my project, so I'm just being the camera guy. This is new for me. Alright, we'll catch up to you in a little bit. What, hey, look. No dash.
oh, dude.
Telling you, make some little tabs.
No, we don't need to make any tabs. Zip tie, zip tie.
Yes, my boy, with the zip ties.
Mount.
Alright, so what else is coming out, good sir?
Well, all of this right here, right now. Maybe not yet right now, but all of that's coming out.
Pull that top part of this on the windshield towards you, and then pull up. Yeah.
Yeah, see that's coming out.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Make some cool art for that.
Yep, get that shit out of here. Alright.
Pretty.
Is there anything else in your thoughts, or is the rest of it kind of stay?
I'm not sure yet. Because this is the heater motor here. That's the ECU.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of got to stay.
Yep.
That, if I want to keep a heater, it's got to stay. There's my air filter.
Cabin air filter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Probably hasn't been changed in forever. Don't look at that.
I changed it. That's some things. That's stereo. I don't know. I don't know what's going to stay yet.
Alright, so he's gonna look at stuff and things. I'm gonna try not to catch this jacket on fire. This heater controls, we were talking about them, right? So he's going to look at an option if he can figure out something that he likes. What I am thinking is we cut the dash something like this, and come over here and cut the dash something like this again. Maybe find some masking tape in here or something so it's kind of a straight line. And we take this section, we bolt it back in the car, and then he's got that back there. That would be solid mounted, and then this clips back into it. So just that stuff would be back in the car.
Roughly there.
Still gonna use defrost and the hazard lights. And I guess that thing would be okay in the clock. So like, it's not like none of this stuff is going to be used if we can make it work. So it's just an option we're going to look at. So that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this because he says it's not going back in. And then he's going to play more with stuff. And we'll see where we're at in a little bit. Hey, that's not the dash. What are you doing now?
Adding more lightness up front.
Okay. How?
Well,
What have you got out since I suck at filming today and I'm just not there?
this guy came out fairly easily. Sold. Look at that dented thing. Look. Woo!
Yeah, I told you he got that gucker good. Still fucking worked though, so that's cool.
Still would work if anybody wanted to buy it. Don't recommend it.
What are we working on now? Lines?
Getting the lines out. See, this came off the compressor. Maybe? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that line came off the compressor.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy down here is up here and goes to the interior. And this guy goes to the interior.
Do we know if we're going to be able to get those off somehow, or
I'm not really sure. I mean, yeah, those will come off
that's a
With
fitting right there?
of some sort.
Okay.
I think a Phillips or flathead screwdriver and a hammer might get those off.
So he's got that going on, and then I took the dash and I cut it down to this. Beep. So we put that back in. Even if it's just a temporary thing and he decides to do something different, there's that. And then he went ahead and he bought this Sparko seat. I've been crawled up his ass for like the last 2 months that I wanted him to get a fixed back seat. He went ahead and picked this one up. It's pretty snazzy. So he's working on putting this together and getting this in the car. So he's going like dink, 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 dink.
Things happening.
Yeah,
I got brackets. Just need to get holes drilled so that can actually get mounted in the car. And that'll be mounted in the car. That'll be cool. And then stuff under the dash, in the dash. I'm not sure yet what I'm doing there. So I'm taking a break from that. I want to get the AC out, because that's part of the plan to get gone. That'll be all gone except for the compressor. I'm going to take that out when I get a new belt for no compressor.
So yeah, I'll catch you guys up when he gets more stuff done, but he's not really in one place. He's just kind of bouncing all over the place, so updates will be wherever, whenever. Bye!
So, it's dark outside. It's dark outside. Doyle left, so it's just me. And so I decided to do a little more work, because I wasn't done, and since we got that thing working, I can be here longer because it's not cold in here. Let's see. So he left. I don't remember what was seen last. It doesn't matter. What I did though is I cut this out. Yeah. You can see my foot. Here's outside the car and then in the trunk. Because race car always. Cut out the spare tire sump for weight. Pretty much. I am going to cover it back up. I'm not just going to go something ghetto here. Do some aluminum on that, just like I'm going to do with the sunroof. Next, probably not tonight, I'm going to cut this little panel out right here. I know it's dark, sorry. Body kind of ends here. And the floor of the trunk's about here. Here-ish. So I'm going to cut there. All that off. I know that's just an empty hole, but whatever. But it'll pretty much end the car at the bottom of it right here. So that's kind of where I'm at. I think I might be done for the night. It used to be a big old huge thing that came down right here and kind of back up. Well, it's right there. So there's that. It's dark. I was cutting in the dark, kind of, so that was cool. The exhaust will be moved up after all this is gone. This car has like a frame rail. You can't really see, you kind of see it right there. And exhaust mounts to it. That's what the bumper bolted to factory. I'm going to leave that there for structural support because it needs it. But I'm not sure what to do here. If I continue the cut forward that way. Or kind of leave that there and go around it and, I don't know, a chassis mounted wing or a... I don't know. Probably just cut it straight across though and kind of make it look better underneath if just paint it black. So there's that. race car life. Like I said, probably done for the night. So that's where we're at. See, this is all gonna be cut off right here. Probably, maybe more. I don't know. I can do kind of whatever I want, I guess. I can jack the car up at some point and get these out because no thank you. And then that'll be that. You can see at some point this car was just wrecked. I noticed it when I first bought it because it's got a little thing going on here in the paint. Then you look down, that wasn't there, or that was there. It's dented down here. If you look down the side of the car right here, there it is, right about there. A little wrinkle in it. So at some point this thing was rear-ended, not hard enough to total it. I don't even think it was reported. I don't know, doesn't matter. Race car anyway. So that's kind of that for that. Like I said, I think I'm done for the night. Doyle ended up cutting front bumper support off of one side, but not the other. Yay, so I have to do that at some point. I mean, I could do it now. I have a grinder ready. Whatever. But as soon as that's gone, I'll put the front bumper back on this thing. Getting closer. I made a list today. Here's my list. Not a whole lot, but it's enough. A lot of it can be done in the same time. I guess we'll catch up with you next time. Good morning. It's currently about 7:15 Monday, and about 2 weeks ago I scheduled to have this day off work. So I'm still doing my Monday morning thing, taking kids to where they need to go before I get to work. But I'm not going to work. No. I'm going to go work on the Corolla. Again. All day though. And I'll have no kids and no work to deal with. Trying to schedule around and whatever. I plan on having the Corolla like 90% like raceable today. Seat mounted, have the trunk all cut out, have the struts rotated a little so I can gain some caster in the front end. And I don't know, whatever other things I can find to unbolt and just do crazy things about. So that's where I'm at right now. Good morning. I hope you are having a wonderful day today, or have had a wonderful day, or are going to have a wonderful day. Whichever the case may be, at what time of the day you're watching this. Ooh, that was a pothole. I think today, like I said, I'm going to be at the race shop all day today. Nemo's going to show up at some point. Doyle's going to be there. I have his phone, obviously. He's not around. See, he's not even in the passenger seat like he usually is. Not sure what he's got going on today. Just got to drop this last little one off at daycare. It's about 22 degrees outside, so I'll be getting that heater going in the shop today too. I mean, it's already going, but I just got to turn it on. That's where I'm at. Yeah, it's going to be a good day today. A great day. Took the day off originally to work on the car. Yes, I took a day off using a vacation day to work on my car. Because I need it. I need a day. I need an Evan day. Got 4 kids this last weekend. And that's rough. I don't know how many... Whoever of you have kids, you can understand that you sometimes need a break. But I don't usually get a break. I don't have them full time, but I have them half the time, pretty much. And if I don't have them, I'm working and hanging out with buddies, and I'm not having any time for myself. And that's important. Always take time for yourself, whether it's just a little drive by yourself, or go wrench on something, or, I don't know, play video games by yourself. But alone is good sometimes, just kind of reset yourself. And that's what today is for me. I might end up having my oldest kid a little bit today, which is cool too. he and I don't get enough time alone together. It'd be good to teach him some car things. Teach him what to do sometimes and what maybe not to do to a car. Anyway, I'm pulling up to the daycare in a second, so I will catch up with you guys in a bit. Good afternoon! No, not really. I'm not Doyle. Doyle's car. Did some stuff in there today. Day's not done. There's still sunlight. Did some stuff on the Corolla today like I was telling you I was going to do. See if I can get you flipped around. Nope. There we go. So, little more weight reduction here. Kept the frame rails. I'm not done here, but it's mostly all cut away like I was hoping to do today. Now I can make some panels for that hole, this hole, and that hole. So there's that. Frame rail kind of gets a little funky here, but whatever. This side's not done yet. But boats and O's. Making progress on the Corolla. There's the doily. His channel, I suppose he should be in this video a little bit. Anyway, seat's mounted now. Got solid mounted seat, good to go. What else did I do on? Oh, I put the front bumper back on here today. It's back on there today. And now it's got less weight up front, no bumper here. I'm gonna have to make a chingadere to go between here and here underneath. No, I don't know what they call that these days. Doyle's car got a passenger seat. Ooh, look at that sexy mof. Oh.
You want to tell them where it came from?
Well, right there. It came from right there. Vic's happy. He's waiting on me. There goes that. Now I can walk back here. A little glare on the screen, sorry. Whatever. There she is. About done with all the cutting out of things. Hopefully it'll look a little better after I've got wheels and tires back on it. Keeping the frame rails back there only to keep some structural support holding the back of the car up, because, you know, wrong bump in the road and the back of this car will fold, probably. I don't want that. Let's see, that's about it, I think, that I'm going to be able to do today. We'll see. Went through like 3 grinding wheels, or 3 cutting wheels on the grinder, and 2 Sawzall blades. Yeah. Not a whole lot left to be able to race. I got a few things checked off my list here. Got my struts rotator, that's right. So instead of having these facing this way for just camber adjustment, I sacrificed a little camber so I can gain some caster. I think it's positive caster, so I can have more camber while I'm turning. What else? Let's see. Oh, I can cross that off the list. Mounted the seat, got rid of the speakers in the doors, fixed the front bumper, and a few more things to do. By fixing front bumpers, some first time drift stitches, so that's cool. They're ghetto. I don't care how bad they look, but they're cool and they hold the front bumper together. Stupid jackrabbit. So that's that about that. Anything you want to add, Paco?
No, we just cruising along, getting shit done.
We both got ourselves some new blood today. I cut my thumb. Actually, I smashed my thumb in the back of the car with a hammer. Like I missed, actually. Not with a hammer, but I missed. Thumb went right into the freshly cut steel. That was fun.
We're both turning on that, that's great.
Yeah. Not even sure what you just said. So there's that. What else? Yeah, I think I'm going to use some ABS plastic. I have to source some and price some out to cover these holes. Plastic because it's less weight than aluminum, but I don't know if it'll hold up for some, I don't know, wind sounds and temperatures. It's not going to get too hot right there. Not 100% sure yet what the plan is for the exhaust. I took off the fart can because it just was going to be hanging too low. So now it comes out right there. I'm thinking I want it to come out right here in the middle, like an oval, you know, like a 6-inch by 2-inch oval. Maybe the ones that pop up a little. I don't know. Doesn't matter, but I want to get that, you know, scooted to the middle. I got a couple ideas how to do that without too much issue. So I don't know if you guys have seen this down here. The sway bar. Hard to see it, but it's there. It's a Progress brand. Rear sway bar. It's thicker than the stock rear sway bar. And yeah, I'm trying to pick a tire up when I turn. See how that works. I guess you'll find out. Also, it's kind of funny seeing this thing all Swiss cheese. Pretty excited. Got to take care of some more wiring, or at least wiring delete, and kind of go from there. Got some more metal to cut, the wiring. Wait for some tires to show up in the mail for those wheels, and then we can put her back on the ground. I still got to get underneath there and try and take out some more heat shields maybe, or whatever else I can come up with to remove for weight. Every ounce counts is what I say. I've used that for years. 12 years I've been saying that. 13 years now. Every ounce counts. Weight reduction. I'm hoping I'm got this thing down to 2,300 pounds, but I don't know. Factory is 2,600 or so. That's most of the metal I've taken out. There's a bumper there, there's a bumper under there too. Sunroof.
Half dash from the Vic.
Or what?
Half dash from the Vic.
Yeah. Yeah, this is from the Vic. He cut out half the dashboard today. That's cool. Yep. Fueled on energy drinks and cigarettes and other things. Until next time.
What up?
Yo.
Welcome to another day of, I don't fucking know what's going on, but we all got shit going on, I guess. So, last time you saw this car, it was on the dyno, and it made 110 horsepower.
3 digits!
Outdoing all of our expectations. And I told you guys that the other part of that conversation was going to be weight. So now, we are headed down to Rekla Metals in Clifton, which is where I had my race car weighed, so they will be on the same scale, and we're going to have it weighed. It's going to cost Senor Evan a whopping $5.
Oh, breaking the bank.
Oh, breaking the bank. Then we get to find out the rest of the info that we are looking for. So, we're gonna head down there, and we will see you guys in a few. On to the scale she goes. She's so pretty today. Alright, now he's got to get out so that his weight is not accounted for. And then we're going to wait for the gentleman to come out and tell us that we're good to go on getting off of it. I'm going to go grab his time slip and I'm going to try and hide it from him and make him guess first. That was the point of me getting out and paying for it before he could. Ha ha ha! Alright, let me go run inside. I have the slip. I know what it weighs. Alright, hold on, let me flip you guys around. Alright, I was hoping for $19.99. Just a shy of 2,000 pounds. What do you think?
You were hoping for just shy of $2,000, huh?
Yeah. I wanted it to weigh under a ton.
Okay.
By just a cut hair.
It doesn't.
Okay? Well, what do you actually think?
Let's see. So factory weight is probably, well, according to Google, Google says either 2,600 or 2,550, whatever.
Okay.
I don't have any idea on how much weight I actually pulled out of this car, but I do think it was substantial as far as I don't know, cars go, whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that she's right at 2,200.
Alright, y'all. Before I hand him the slip, y'all need to go down in the comment section and write your guesses below. There you go.
Cool.
What's it weigh?
2,140. That means I gotta take the wing off. Or I'm in the next class, and that's not okay with me. Okay, wingless.
Wingless
Or I add... Oh, wait! This was weighed without me in it.
Uh-huh.
With me in it, 2,140, I'm about 135.
Yeah, we're both 135 on it.
So, 135, it's gonna be 2,275. Which means, wing stays on. Can stay on if I choose to run it. And I can still be an HP5, which is the slow car class.
Is that the slowest car class?
Yes.
Does that put you anywhere near the top of it?
Oh, yes.
So you're going to be competitive this year?
I hope so. I hope so. Cool. I got power to weight. Ready? Math?
Alright, guys. Give us a little bit. We're going to go run this thing down the road, do a little bit of a shakedown test, and I will get back to you with an actual power to weight ratio. Alright, y'all. So, doing the maths. Good old maths. Puts him at 20.68 to 1.
That's 20, well, 20 and a half. Fuck you. 20 and a half pounds per horsepower.
What does that mean for your racing?
So, the cutoff for HP5 is 19 to 1.
Looks like we're going to take a little bit of a detour, folks. Hold on, let me see if I can flip you around. Looks like state trooper.
State trooper truck. tow
Three
truck.
state troopers. We got Girardis out here. That's fun. And a car that looks like it got assholed. So that's super
Let's
cool.
see.
Yeah, she definitely got ass. Alright, anyway.
So,
Cutoff for HP5 is 19.
cutoff for HP5 is 19. That puts me at like 1.5 points above that line. I have a little wiggle room. Let's see, the wing, if I run the wing, that's worth 1 point. So that puts me at 19.5 roughly. So if I'm at 19.5,
Yeah.
no synchros in second gear anymore, it's cool. 19.5 is good. I'm good with that. So I'm still solidly in the HP5, but I am closer to the cutoff, so I should have the power to weight in my car to run that class well. After that, it's all on me being a decent driver.
What were you last year?
I don't know, because I never weighed the car. But
Do you feel like you're going to be more competitive with just a weight change?
absolutely. Oh yeah, it weighs less, so the car's faster. Added lightness in a lot of places.
Alright, so what we have done, we have dynoed it, and he's got a piece of paper for that. And we've also weighted, so he's got a piece of paper for that.
It's right here.
Yeah, that one. So now he has the ability to go register. Now, first race was supposed to be April 4th, 9th. See, this is not my thing. This is why I don't make videos without him around. April 9th. If it stays that way, we will let you guys know. If it goes a different way, we will also let you guys know. But either way, the first time this goes out on the track, you will see video of it. So, I think, unless you got some closing thoughts for the Corolla community.
Not really. I just know that I took out at least 400 pounds of this car. Just in interior, a lot of interior, the trunk, the carbon fiber hood and trunk also, I'm sure has a lot to do with it. The AC condenser, the whole AC system. Heater's still in it, so if I wanted to pull that, I could lose, I don't know, another 20 pounds, I guess, I don't know.
20, 30. Alright guys, we're gonna head down the road and find other shit to do, and we will talk to you soon on this project and many more. This guy's truck is coming up like soon. That's coming down the pike. We got good weather, and got all the parts collected for it. We just gotta find the time to do it. So get out there and wrench on something, find something fun to do, and we will get at you guys later. Bye! Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are on scene at Evan's house, and we are finally getting to work on his truck. If you guys have not met this truck, what year is it? 92. So 1992. Heavy half, right? Pretty much. Yeah, so it's a heavy half. So what this started out with is a TBI 350. Which, they are just fucking dreadful. It was prima donna fuel injection. This is my opinion. You're more than welcome to disagree, but this is just how I feel about it. It was prima donna fuel injection. It was a step in the right direction to get us to where we are today, but it's a horrendous fucking step in my opinion. So at some point in the past, we had deleted that, and we had converted it to carbureted. That video is on my channel somewhere if you want to scroll back that far. Well, I was doing my staycation in Mesa County. I got rumor that Evan decided to go ahead and unseal Molly.
She got mad.
She got mad. If you don't know what unsealed means, he didn't know either until I pulled it off, and then he decided that he was going to back it up by doing it himself.
Yeah.
So, unsealed means it just starts bleeding profusely from every which direction that you can. Erica, the 305, the head gaskets went, and the oil pan went, and it just turned into a bloody massacre. The Vic right now is weeping oil out of the head gaskets, which is fun. I'm sure it's from me getting it super hot all the time. This decided that it was going to shit the front main seal. So that's what happened there. And then it's sitting here. I had the ability to go through the parts room and do some digging to see what we could do this thing. So it had a single plane on it before, but it did not have an air gap single plane on it. So we picked up an air gap single plane for it, and I rebuilt, refinished, however the fuck you want to put it, the set of 305 416 heads that came off of our race truck. Now that it has a big block, I have the 305 sitting there for a future project. TBI heads, to Evan and I's understanding, are fucking dreadful. Like, just trash. So, literally anything makes better power than they do, just by flow. On top of that, this doesn't have very much compression.
I think it's 8.5 to 1.
Yeah, it's not real great, and I think they're 72cc heads or something like that, factory. The 416 heads that we're going to put on this are 58cc, so it should bump the compression up. It should be somewhere between 9.5, 10.5 to 1, somewhere in there. Still going to run on pump gas. Might want to run it on 91 just to be safe, which he doesn't have an issue doing. So we'll flip you around and show you where we're at, because we are not where we left y'all.
Where's the capital letter? Oh, that's that one.
You be missing some stuff, bro.
Yeah.
We did work.
Things happened today.
So we've been tinkering with it off and on days off and after work and whatever else, and we are finally to the point where we've got it down to the short block and we have the mating surfaces clean. So we found out that the headers that I pulled out of my parts bin do not fit. This side may fit, probably not. That side, definitely not. So those are not going to happen.
And it's only because of the drive shaft, because it's got a solid front end, like solid axle. No, wrong, not solid axle. Independent front suspension, so the front diff is bolted to the frame.
And
the drive shaft.
And the CV axles do this.
The CV axles, yeah. So it has clearance issues to the drive shaft. And that's kind of common on these trucks, as if you, in comparison to like a square body Chevy. So drive shaft, don't work with those headers.
Yeah, so these headers are going to be a no-go. These are the TBI heads. This is the TBI valve covers. This is the original TBI intake from when we carb swapped it from the first place. This is a TBI to 2-barrel adapter and a brand new 2-barrel. This entire setup is going to be on local Facebook. If you're local to us and want this for any reason, bring me like a $100 bill and take it all out of my driveway and go away. So, are we going to put heads on this thing today?
Definitely appears so.
Okay, so inside the truck, in there, is a set of cylinder heads. The 416 heads, to be specific. They are now Krylon ink blue is the specific color that those are. On top of that, he has Holley valve covers that have not seen this truck yet. We don't know what those look like on the truck. And then we have the intake. With the heads being done, we can set the valve covers on it, and we can set the intake on it, and we can finally get a picture of what this thing is going to look like. So the attempt right now is I'm going to set you guys up, and while me and him are both pretty much in this position, I'm probably going to be out here. We're going to lay the head gaskets on, dry. There's no reason to do anything to them. And then I'm going to hand him the cylinder heads, and we will set them in place. Small block Chevy cylinder head bolts are reusable if they are in good condition. They are in this box, in this tub right here. So we are reusing those. At some point, we need to put a timing cover front seal on it, but we'll tear all that apart later. We want to see the fancy stuff so that we can have some motivation to get this fucking thing done, because it's been sitting for at least 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's just not chill. So we'll find a place for you guys, and then we'll do some shits and stuffs. Can you shush? I was trying to film, pup. No? Okay, cool, got it. Let me show you these heads before we get them completely installed and they never get to see the daylight again. Go pretty and clean, I got it. Alright, now I'm gonna hand this to him. Haha! Both heads are installed and torqued down, and this guy is pooped. We're definitely done for the day. We're at the point where we're just giggling and fucking not getting shit done. So, anyway, let me show you what else we got going on. First thing that we get to hand him is this fucking beautiful Speedmaster air gap single plane. Because it's fucking gorgeous. Here you go, Bubba.
Yeah. Oh, and it weighs like 6 pounds.
Yeah. Okay, so there's that. It's still got silicone on the bottom of it. And then I'll get this breather out of the way. We'll try our best to unstack these with one hand. Maybe not. These are vintage, legit Holley cast valve covers. Just take one. There we go.
Let's see, which one do I want where? This one's the left side.
And we got the other one.
Oh, this is gonna have to be.
It don't matter right now. Okay, and then after that, we got a 2-inch aluminum spacer. This is a great debate around here. I run phenolic resin. He runs aluminum. Whatever you want to run. Spacer is a spacer. And then last, we have this air cleaner assembly that happens to have the carbs still bolted to it. See? So we'll go ahead and we'll give this to him too. I think we'll go over here for better lighting. Hell yeah.
I got them. Yeah, she's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice.
It's gonna be things. Stuff.
I don't like how the intake and the valve covers don't match. I feel like they should be the same.
I feel like maybe you should paint the valve cover.
Yeah, I know you feel like that. I kind of do too.
Maybe blue and then sand the
Black.
top. You want to do black and sand the top? Either way.
Black with blue fins
Blue fins. That would be difficult to
and a
spell.
red holly. Yeah, it'd be very difficult. It's doable. We'll see. Maybe just. Maybe just black and sand the fins and the holly. Maybe paint the holly blue. Maybe not.
Either way, this is where we're going to end it for the day. He's got adulting to go do. I got to go do adulting. But we made progress. The heads are done.
That was
Like-
the biggest issue. Or biggest thing to overcome was doing the heads, getting them cleaned up. Getting the old ones off, getting the surface cleaned up. Putting the new ones on. Torquing them.
Yeah, this is
That was a big deal.
Yeah. It's a little easier when the engine's on a stand. But he's going to get a power steering mount that is not this one. And he's also going to get an alternator mount, which is not that one over there. So that'll be in another episode. He's also got to acquire a set of headers. And then we need to acquire more time to put the rest of this together. We're going to pull the water pump and paint it blue. And then we need to put a seal in either this timing cover or another timing cover that we have, depending on OD of the front main seal. So all that's to be determined. Already got the dizzy and everything else, so just need more time to put it together. Alright, so this guy has some parts to acquire, and we both need to acquire more time. So I think that'll do it for today. Doesn't matter what you're working on. Get out there and wrench on something, do something productive. Have a good day, and God bless. This guy and I will catch you later. Bye!
right then. Oh my goodness. That is a caught on fire Dodge pickup.
You see that? That's, oh. That one was much closer. This one is just embarrassing for a man that has... We're not gonna go there. Hi!
Took me a second, but I get it.
What's up, boo?
Oh, you know, just trying to get this thing back together a little bit.
Alright, so what are we working on?
My truck.
Uh-huh. What's getting assembled today?
As much of the engine as we can.
Perfect.
That's where I'm at today.
Alright, well...
Kind of got ghosted on a date, so I'm just kind of like, fine. Truck. Engine things. Ooh, that's pretty.
Alrighty, well... I'm gonna set you guys up for time lapse. We're just gonna get straight into it. It's pretty much just him reassembling the valve train currently, and then over there on the power steering pump we have the puller set up, and I have the impact here. So that's on the agenda to do. And we'll figure out where we're at from there. We got some valve cover gaskets.
I think we might stab a dizzy today too.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. So set you guys up. We'll get to work. Behold! What have you accomplished?
Well, we got cleaned push rods and rockers in. They're new push rods from when we did the cam on this, because I found I think 6 or 8 slightly bent push rods that probably would have been fine for this, but for like $30 you get 16 new push rods. I'm like, oh, I'll just... So anyway, they're clean now. I was sitting in a bigger box and get snowed on like 2 nights ago. The last bit of that little time lapse was the setting the valves, because noises.
Alright, so now you're wanting to install the intake?
I think I'm ready for the intake to be put on this thing.
Alright, well, we gotta go run to AutoZone and go get some black RTV.
What? We do?
Yeah. Yeah. AutoZone. And then we can install the intake. And then you can install the distributor.
Yeah, we'll get the intake on, the distributor in.
We'll see where we're at from there.
And you will go to the shop and paint valve covers.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright, moving on. Dinner time.
Yay.
Good sir, look how far you has come.
It is mostly bolted together.
Right. So, we are definitely going to go to the shop and paint the valve covers black. We will show you guys that in this video, but you guys probably won't see the sanding of stuff. What else do you have coming in the mail, and what else is left on you old girl?
Well, valve covers need to happen. Those would get put on tonight, but I don't want to leave them bare, so they're not happening tonight. I have headers coming. They are some shorty, cheapy eBay specials, and they're probably, or they are about 90 bucks. So we'll see how good those work. They're supposed to bolt up to the factory pipe. I'm looking forward to that. I have alternator bracket and a power steering bracket coming. I doubt it's going to line up like I want it to, but it might. I'm trying to use the serpentine belt on all the factory pulleys. If it doesn't line up,
Full send.
find some pulleys, I guess. I don't know.
Full send. Alright, are we working on this tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
Thursday.
Maybe. Tie rods coming in for the Corolla should be tomorrow too, so I'd like to have that done. That can wait till next week.
Alright, there's a good chance that you guys may get a day 2 out of this video, and it may not end right here. So, we're just going to go ahead and let this one keep trucking. We do need to find him a jacket fitting right here in the front of the intake. And then we got to figure out his heater hoses, because
That'll be easy though.
It's a thing to figure out. We also got to figure out
One hose.
how to pull out the AC. We're probably just going to unbolt it right here. Yeah, and then pull all the lines out of it and stuff, and then just clean it up a bunch. So that's pretty much what we got going on.
We're pretty close to firing this thing though. Like, put the plugs in from the other heads, as long as they're not a different thread pitch, which I don't think they are. And run the plug wires. Figure out what cylinder the distributor's on.
AC Delco. Copper. Definitely copper. Regular ass plug.
Hell yeah, regular ass plug. That's all I care about. Where are these things?
All the things.
I'm gonna go to the back one because it's not gonna hit anything over there. There's the hole. I found it. Now if I can just screw it in the hole. That's good.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Alrighty, we're gonna clean up, and we will see you guys at the shop here shortly with Holly valve covers and Evan spray painting shit instead of me spray painting stuff for once, cause yeah. Word up! Hello from location number 2. I'm gonna watch TV. He's gonna do stuff. That's how it's gonna go. All right, bye. Good sir, we are back for day 2.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
So he went down to the local hardware store and got some different bolts for the intake. You can see this one here that we tested. It needs a washer, but it'll work. I restabbed the distributor in the correct direction, so this plug over here is cylinder 1. The engine's on cylinder 1. We're going to try and get this thing most of the way together today and see if we can't do a little bit of a test fire.
It's
So
gonna be a test fire of some sort.
yeah, so that's what we're gonna do.
Tight.
We will set you guys up like usual. So right back at it.
You wanna know are only one. You choose it, don't lose it, don't let confuse it. Only then you begun. Feel like that. Feel like, feel like that. A shining star, giving, receiving, changing, believing. Only then we could start. Feel like that. Feel like.
Good sir.
Hey.
Where are we at?
Kind of a final check on things is where we're at. And then we're gonna see if it'll start. I'm gonna crank it.
Sounds good.
See what catches on fire.
Why don't you go flick the key on so that we have fuel pressure, and I will stand out here and see if we have any grandiose leaks. How about that?
That's a good idea.
Sounds good. Ground.
Oh yeah. Boom again. The only thing I can think of that I don't like at the moment is oil. It's not going to ever get oil pressure. It might, because I don't think it'll pick up any oil. I don't want to put some oil in it.
You got some oil to put in it?
I don't know.
Alright, we're going to catch up with you guys in a second. And we're back. We're both hungry and tired and getting kind of grumpy with each other. So we're going to see if this bitch works, or we're going to call it a night and we'll fucking come back tomorrow. Alright? Cool. This is spark plug wire number 1, and I need the directional arrow to tell me where to go. Number 2, number 1. Yes. Yes, okay. Look at this. Yes.
Need a light down there now?
No, you need to go turn the key. Go for it.
Go for it.
Yep. We didn't put oil in it.
Oh, yeah, we're not ready to crank it.
That was the whole point of us leaving, is he wanted to go put oil in it. So give him a second to put oil in it, and then we're ready to crank.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I need my. I'm gonna get some cover.
I wish we had a... I guess, no.
What?
I wish I had an extra vacuum cap, but it's okay.
For what?
It's fucking... Because I'm going to try and time this bitch right now, too. Yeah.
Alright, you're all throttle. Here we go. This is in. Firing. Forgot. Oh, the key's been on. Okay, we should have fuel.
Yep.
Here we go again. Oh, he did. One more time.
has been pumped. Choke blade's closed. Give her a shot. Yep. Send it. Send it. Send. I'm ready for fuel. Yes, I do. I'm ready. Yep. Back to the fan. Should light right back on, no issue. Yep, I'm ready. Yep. Too much. Right again. 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 Alright, so the timing that I was playing with, I was looking for 36 degrees total at like 2000. I've got it really close. He was worried about it getting hot, so we shut it off. But really fucking close, enough to where she will definitely start on her own religiously. So we need to get some headers tomorrow.
I think.
Hopefully.
I'll look right now.
And then we got alternator bracket, power steering bracket coming. We got the cooling system is done. We stuck a 160 thermostat in it.
160, yeah.
He's got thermostat shit that turns on whenever, so he'll probably turn it on 180, 185, 190, somewhere in there. Doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Henderson.
Next episode, we will go for a test drive.
Estimated delivery for headers is tomorrow, so headers tomorrow, alternator and power steering bracket tomorrow and Saturday, I think.
Sounds healthy.
She's gonna, well, for what setup is right now, yeah, it's healthy.
Alright,
yeah.
guys. We are gonna shut it down for the night, so get out there and wrench on something, do some kind of stupid shit like sticking Chevy 305 heads on a 350 in a K truck, so.
Yeah.
I got the course sport for the Nova today, so that's coming up for you guys. Have a good night, and we will talk to you guys later.
Bye!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the shop. Now, usually we're pretty upbeat and tell you welcome to the channel and hey, how's today, and fucking whatever else, but
No. Yeah. What's up? It's another day in Western Colorado, and it's kind of hot. And things went south with Molly, my truck.
I'm not one to usually accept defeat, but this is the one circumstance where I'm gonna have to accept defeat. It is not Evan's fault, and it is not my fault.
Combined effort, I think.
I think there is a lesson to be learned, and the lesson to be learned is to be very vigilant with what you're doing when you're building engines.
Extra meticulous.
The 416 heads that we swapped onto Senor's Evans' truck, they were sitting in the bench seat in the truck, waiting for us to assemble it for a couple weeks, probably, at least, after they were sitting in my garage. And somehow or another, they acquired a nut and bolt.
The intake port. Yeah.
So we had it running, which you guys saw on the last video, and it was maybe running on 8. It was definitely running on 7, and from the looks of things, it was truly running on 6.
I don't know. I think it was still on 7. Because I think the 1 was still making compression and making some kind of power. Not power, but it was combusting.
The last time you guys saw the truck, it was running, and that's where we ended the video. So I went home, and I came back up to his house the next day to double check timing and stuff, and we went to start it. No. How? It was the night before.
It was Saturday's when it stopped running. Sunday, when I was at church, you came over.
Okay, so Saturday it quit running, and we couldn't figure out why. Like, no matter how much amperage we put to it or how much we tried to jump it, it just wouldn't go. So I stuck a ratchet on the crank, and it told me that it was locked up, which it shouldn't be. And I was like, fuck it, I'm not dealing with it tonight. He went to church, I came up the next morning, and I started pulling spark plugs. And 7 of them turned out fine. 1 of them did not. So, this came out of cylinder number 2. And that was our first sign of bad news. And then on top of that, I took a video with my camera. I think I already deleted it, unfortunately. Inside the cylinder. And it looked like a golf ball. So that was really terrible news. And to move you guys forward a whole bunch, this is the current situation that we have going on, and if Senor Evan will go over here to the left of me, the culprit that killed this whole fucking situation be sitting on the floor. So.
Well, before we get to that, we need to see what we found when we pulled the head off. This was sitting on the piston. That there
Was a bolt.
nut.
Nut.
That's a nut.
Was a nut.
That's about 3/16. That's about 7/8, and that's about 3/8. I don't know, quarter, whateshe's squished. That's no bueno. Anyway, that's the biggest issue why she locked up. There's more to the story, but we'll get to that in a second.
That little nut beat the holy ever living shit out of this piston. This may look like a crack, but it's not a crack. It's just fucking dented in, but
no crack right here.
The top of the piston took a beating, but it was okay. It probably would have been alright, but somehow or another, that piston got shoved sideways, and it broke the skirt off.
Oh, the skirts are there.
Well, it broke
side.
It broke it off, but we come to find out that cast aluminum pistons have a metal piece inside them.
Like a frame.
Like a frame that they cast the aluminum around that holds it together. That's what's holding this piston together right now, is the metal frame. So, on top of that, one of our other buddies that is smarter about engines than us came over and he told us that this wrist pin is probably in a U shape and not coming out of that rod, and it elongated that hole. So, this whole situation is fucked.
Obviously.
But the amazing part is the cylinder number 2, I expected there to be fucking holes in the wall, and there's literally nothing.
There's just 2 little marks in it. There's one right here that your fingernail doesn't even catch. There's one over here somewhere, right there, that you can feel it, but your fingernail doesn't catch on it either.
So that piston ended up sideways in that bore, and the steel is so strong in these blocks relative to the aluminum piston that it didn't damage the block. So the block is good, but that piston is a no-go. And on top of that, that wasn't the only cylinder that we had issues with. We had issues with 2, 4, 6, 8. Mr. 8.
But that's it. Oh yeah, you can see it in there.
That nice shiny mark is not supposed to be there. Now, the only reason that would be there is because a valve decided to say hello to that piston. And if you're curious on how you do that,
you let a bolt fall down in there.
That would be the matching bolt to the nut.
Most likely.
Most likely. At least the same thread. I would generally assume.
It's probably the same.
Yeah.
No clue what it even went to.
That fell behind the intake valve and held it open.
Like that. Like the threads were sticking out of the valve. And so the valve closed on it like that. And it was just stuck open, so it had no compression at all.
So when that valve was supposed to close, it didn't close. And it said hello to the top of that piston. That piston is perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, the piston's good.
I wouldn't even fucking bother with that. Now we gotta go over here and flip the heads over. One of them, driver's side, is perfectly fine.
This one with the bolt in it.
And amazingly, let's see.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
I'm wrong. I think it's this one actually. I could be wrong too, again. Okay, well,
oh, it's right there. See this valve has an air gap? That's where the bolt was. So this valve is bent, but cylinder 2 survived the entire beating with literally no damage at all. Anything that you see, I guarantee I can wipe off. Like there's a little bit of roughness right here, but it's not even a thing. Yeah. Like a little 40 grits of that and it's fine. The valve is still perfectly clean. This valve is still perfectly clean. So if you replace this one intake valve, these heads are still good. And the heads are not the issue. We can pull another spark plug from somewhere else, but it ran really fucking good on the other cylinders. So, yeah.
Super good on 6 cylinders. Maybe okay on cylinder 2 that was broken.
For a second.
And nothing at all on 8 for the last bit at least. Who knows how long the bolt was sitting in there before it decided to fall. No clue.
The whole of the story on this short video make sure that you check your shit when you're assembling stuff.
Take that head. Shake the hell out of it.
You can do that, or you can do what we're gonna do. We went online. He went online, got on Amazon, and he found a cheap boroscope that has LEDs on it. We have another engine for this truck. Not gonna tell you guys which one it is yet.
Wink, wink.
You guys have seen it before. It's not new to the channel. We're going to order a boroscope, and we're going to stick it down the intake ports. Each and every one, because it's got a single plan on it. Because we run single plans on anything. That should give you a clue on what kind of engine this is.
The V8.
Yeah, it's definitely a V8. And it's definitely bigger. So we're gonna run a boroscope down it, and then with the exhaust manifolds off, you can just look at that side. So perfectly fine. We will make sure not to do this with the fucking next one because I have huge sentimental attachment to it, and I'd rather it not die. On top of that, we are also going to prime the next one, which we did not do with this one. We
Prime the oil system at least.
we didn't need to, but the next one definitely needs it. So yeah, the 416 305 headed fucking 350 dream of mine is still a dream, and it's back on the fucking floor again. But
but we have a potential next for that also.
yeah. Maybe. We'll see about that. There's one on Marketplace that is a short block that needs a crank. We happen to have a good crank. It didn't touch the crank. It's been bored 40 over, and it's got a set of, I can't remember the name, 041, 047, something like that. It's a decent head. It's got 194 valve and 150 valve. It would do deep.
Similar to the 416 head. It's almost identical.
Yeah, so I may get my high revving small block yet, but that's a future endeavor. We gotta get this one back together, but we thought we would update you guys. Not everything goes peachy keen. Not everything goes fucking great, and sometimes you just gotta accept failure, and we definitely learned a lesson from it, and if we can teach somebody else one fucking lesson from it, we can save you guys from this kind of trouble.
Hey.
I'll pick it up in a minute. It'll be worth it. So, get out there and wrench on something, but make sure that you guys go through your stuff.
Go through it. Double check yourself.
So,
we didn't.
Yeah. We fucked up. There you go.
Well.
Have a good night, guys. God bless.
Bye!
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another, what has actually turned out to be quite a beautiful day here on the western slope of Colorado. So, last time that we saw you guys, we had a little bit of a catastrophe on our hands, and we're pretty sure that the nut and bolt that ate the 305 headed 350 that we were building was acquired while the heads were sitting in the seats. So we definitely learned our lesson from that, to store things properly or tape them off.
You can take the head and shake it.
Take the head and shake it. Do whatever you need to do.
Out of it.
So we learned our lesson with that. With that being said, Evan's truck was down a motor, and that's not something that our family is going to tolerate because we're pretty sentimental about our vehicles being up and running. So,
call us crazy, whatever. If you're watching this, you probably get it.
We had to make a decision on what the best move would be to get her going again in the quickest form possible. The truck that I'm driving right now is, I don't know, it's like an 05 Silverado or something like that. It's got a cast iron block 5.3 in it. And my dad decided that he wanted out of the big block game because they're not really fuel efficient, and he's looking for something that he can go play with. So
daily,
he decided that he was going to give Evan the big block out of the race truck that I had been building, and eventually we're going to LS swap that. So, with that being said, Evan and I busted ass, went down to the fucking house, and tore the big block out of said race truck in like 2 hours.
And delivered it.
And delivered it.
In 2 hours.
Yeah. Upon that, we acquired the rest of the parts to put it together, which wasn't too difficult. It was just manifolds, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. Just manifolds.
Just exhaust manifolds. We got it all put in because the Vic is down right now. I gave Evan the MSD ignition system out of it, just so that I don't have to worry about the truck having runnability issues. This is our camping rig. We had issues with it last year that weren't ignition related, but we're looking to have no issues related with fucking anything this year. Would be fantastic. So MSD is the way to go on that. Last year, Evan spent a good chunk of money, and if anybody's ever bought one, they know he bought out the ass for a brand new Edelbrock ABS too. That's on top of it. So ignition and carb aren't a fucking issue. He went down and he got himself a brand new flywheel, brand new, never been in a vehicle. Got himself a brand new clutch, and we started the process of putting it in. And I don't think it was too difficult. A regular.
It was just a bolt-in swap.
Fucking really swap.
Yeah.
While we were at it, we cleaned up a bunch of wiring and little shit that needed to be done on the truck. But we have video of not first start, but us getting it tuned. And that's what I'm going to start playing here. This is me trying to get it fucking timed and us messing with the carburetor.
Yeah.
And you guys you're in for a laugh in the middle of it. So that'll be good. We will catch up with you guys in a second after that. This motherfucker.
I have it on video from that angle right there. Woo! That feel good now?
I know what it's like to be chaser now, and I don't like it. Not one bit.
I want you to know that I still haven't let the clutch out anytime the engine's been running.
Oh my god, dude, I'm shaking so fucking hard. You let Nemo know that we put him on his ass. Oh my god, bro. Woo! I just grabbed it and fucking put some advance in it. It's perfectly safe. No, it's not. Fucking. Fuck you, MSD. I'm gonna thank you. I'm glad that you have good heart. But fuck! Alright. Make sure this is back where it's supposed to be. I said 16. I'm still shaking like a fucking leaf. Go ahead and light it up.
What's it at?
16, which is going to be 36 total. When we plug the vacuum back in, we'll find out what she actually does. Then you can tell me to turn it the fuck down. God damn, am I shaking? Whoa. Woo! That hurt.
Yeah.
in neutral. I just want you to know what I'm going to do. Okay? There's a lot of fire.
What were you trying to find out? Is there somewhere?
I thought it was, but it was a reflection on the firewall. Shoot the firewall. Did you see the firewall coming on this? This is like, straight fire. So it throws it out the back. Okay, what are your thoughts? Healthy. It's healthy. Alternator was charging also. It was up 14.
Keep running! That's where I want to be! 60 pounds oil pressure, volts charging, happy at 800 RPM, no temp yet. Tach works, healthy.
yesterday and today. Like out, not just around the block twice. I'm loving it.
Oh,
Yeah,
how's she doing?
not bad, actually. I seem to be able to see my gas gauge move. Pretty sure. But that's what happens when you try and take a big block to $5,000 or higher. But she runs good. Needs a little more carb tuning, some jetting maybe. And maybe some more timing. But it runs, drives, goes, stops, kind of turns.
It needs some fucking power steering.
It's a power steering pump. The whole pump is leaking. Maybe that's what's underneath it.
Maybe. We have a wet front drive shaft, and it's very suspect because the rest of the engine isn't wet except for maybe the rear main seal. And I will be honest to God with you, I didn't put a rear main seal in that fucking engine. So I believe it is 2-piece, so you gotta like loosen the crank and lift it up a little bit to push the fucking shit out, push new one in, put it back down.
Something like that.
I wasn't gonna do all that shit. So.
The whole bottom of the transmission's wet right now too. I'm hoping it's a power steering leak, but I don't know.
On the way over here to film this for you guys, we've developed this, which is not anything engine related. It's just fucking, I think we ate a spark plug wire.
Maybe.
We're gonna get that figured out as soon as she cools off, and then we will get you guys the tour of said beast. Now, if you guys remember correctly, this engine has a dope-ass fucking oiling system. And it was kind of going to go to waste on the race truck because it's not going to be at any angles or anything that really needs it. This truck will put that oiling system to fucking use. And it has really, really good oil pressure. So I'm betting that shit works good.
Yeah, it started up after work today. Or at some point today. Started it when it was cold still. And it's at 68 PSI. I was like, okay, we're doing that. I'm good with it.
Alright, going back even further than that. When I bought the race truck that my dad is going to LS swap, this engine came in that deal. And if you guys want to get really technical on shit that happened behind the scenes, it was supposed to go to him.
It was going to go in this truck anyway.
Because I didn't want anything to do with it. And then he decided that he didn't want to go through the debacle of finding the fucking flywheel and all that other, the manifolds and the other shit to make it work. So I kept it. And I rebuilt it, and I stuck it in the race truck. Now it's going back to him anyway.
Yeah.
So, my question for you, good sir, is at the end of the day, was it worth the trouble that you wanted to avoid in the first place?
I don't know. Maybe.
It wasn't that bad.
No, not at all. I mean, it was the same clutch that would have gone in this truck or a 1972 Suburban. Same clutch, same part number. Flywheel was the only issue, and it was because this 402 is internally balanced, and my 350 was externally balanced. So that's the only difference in the whole setup, honestly.
I've got about 16 hours in the fancy ass fucking paint job that this engine has on it. If you take that away and you were just to put a regular ass paint job on it, I have about 24 hours in labor cleaning literally every single surface on this thing and putting it back together. And if you do that on weekends, you got like 2 or 3 weekends in it and you got yourself a fresh big block. The swap, putting it back in the truck, weekend at most if you're by yourself and you have no help, and it's still possible. I do the Vic completely by myself. You just gotta figure out a system to make it work. This is really not that hard. To go back before the big block, the carb swap wasn't really that hard either.
No.
The fuel pump in the truck is still the stock fuel pump for fuel injection, and he's got a fuel pressure regulator.
With the bypass.
With a bypass.
So it goes through a turn.
I think that was pretty much it. We had to find some fittings and make some shit work.
HEI.
Yeah, and the HEI. HEI is like fucking $50 on eBay. Super cheap. Easy to do. If you buy an eBay one, buy extra ICMs. Or go buy an Excel ICM, because that's going to be the downfall of it every time. I don't know what it is about the Chinese ones, but they haven't fucking figured that shit out yet.
And if it's not that, it'll be the coil.
I haven't had a coil tie.
I haven't either. But that's what I was told by somebody.
If you guys see one of these trucks and it doesn't have an engine or transmission, think about jumping on it. They're really not that hard to work on. These old square body Chevy pickups that him and I grew up with, that me and him met because of, they're getting really fucking expensive. And they're getting to the point where guys like us can't afford it. These are climbing in the market. If you have any kind of infatuation with the way that they look, now's the time to jump, because they're not going to get any cheaper. This one, I would bet, is $5,000, even though it looks like a Cosmopolitan. And I think they're the really last truck that you can work on. It's LS after that, right?
Yeah. This body style was TBI 350 until 96 or 95, I guess, and then 96 they did the Vortec 350s, and then that body style I think went to 2000, 01, 02, somewhere in there, and then after that it's all LS engines.
LS sucks to work on. If you guys grew up on LS and that's what you know, power to you. But that is not what this channel is about, and you guys know that we don't do that shit. There's a guy in town that does it that's really fucking good at it. What'd you do?
I don't know, there's something in my monster. Like metal.
Wonderful.
It's that kind of day.
It's that kind of day. LSs are cool if that's what you grew up with and that's your comfort zone, but this channel is about small blocks and big blocks of all kinds and carburetors, and I think she's a pretty good representation of it. So
yeah,
we're gonna let her finish cooling off, and then we will get back to you. Hey, so it's totally been like a week that we were looking for that mist. Yeah, we finally found it and got it figured out. So Evan adjusted the valves when we put the big block together. They just needed readjusted. Other than that, we're just gonna leave it there. Shut your fucking mouth. This video's already long enough, asshole. Put a fresh set of spark plug wires on it, and got it going pretty good now, from what I'm told. You got it running last night, right?
Yeah.
So he also adjusted the carb. You went down a jet in the primary, is what you said? Yeah. And then we went to a lighter step-up spring, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. Did you change metering rod?
No.
Fantastic. Alright, so she should do a little bit better on the base circuit.
And maybe not be able to watch my gas gauge move.
The secondaries are going to stay the same. We don't have a smaller secondary jet, so if he gets into the secondaries, it's just going to eat. Other than that, let me flip you around and show you guys what it looks like all cleaned up. Boom! The second set of spark plug wires I bloomed in this fucking thing on the big block because those ones took a shit. $7 ones from Rock Auto only last so long, so you get what you pay for. Other than that, super clean. It's away from the steering column. Everything's away from the exhaust. There's no wires touching. I know a lot of people ridicule me because, oh my god, I go zip tie crazy. But my wires aren't arcing, so I don't give a fuck if y'all think it's crazy or not. Deal with it. We got MSD in here. We got our usual Edelbrock in here. We got a fucking single plane instead of a fucking dual plane, so people can't bitch at me about having the wrong spacer on it. We got this converted to fucking one wire. It's not really one wire, it's really two wires, but hey, either way it works. This thing's pretty much set up and ready to go. So next time you guys see it, we are going to get you video of it driving. It has one breather over here. It does not have a breather over here. It doesn't matter because we have a solution for that that is coming in the next episode too. And then, yeah, so that'll be good. I'm gonna start working on those today. I'm out of projects. And it's kind of shitty outside. I don't know if you guys can tell. Probably not, but whatever. So, I'm gonna start this up one last time for you guys so that you guys can see that it runs and it does things and acts like a truck, and then we'll close this video off. It only took 3 fucking weeks to film it, I think. Some shit like that. Alright. We're just gonna chuck a bunch of timing at this thing and see if it reacts. Trust us, that wasn't the fucking problem. 54 total, definitely ain't it.
Is that what it's at right now? Sick.
Find your screwdriver.
Getting closer.
If you guys have watched the whole video so far, I don't feel like getting hit again. That's why the off's on. Although it is our favorite number, 42 is also not it. Looking for 36 to 38 total. My friends, Evan and I are gonna fucking sign off here. He's gonna take this thing to a baseball game. One last thing, give us a second. We'll show you what it looks like with the hood closed. Boom. Alright guys, get out there and wrench on something. Have yourselves a good night, and God bless. Bye!